Okay, send out the notification.
Fantastic One was first.
Flen. Easy. Too easy. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Okay. Sekiro. Oh, we do have some free time save today. I was playing on the wrong patch. I just the wrong one. There was just no reason for me to be playing on the patch I was playing on. So, hooray, free time save. It does mean if I miss the double death blow on Ishin, it's even worse, because I can't just stop him from pulling out the spear. But we love free time save. So, if I open this... 5 save files of Sekiro Archipelago. There are, yeah, a lot of save files from when we did Sekiro Archipelago. I have 4 currently. And then I open this. What time did I wake up today? Like noon, which I was like, why am I waking up at noon? I shouldn't be waking up at noon. All this doing stuff in the morning has got me waking up too early. But then I had a nap. Just a bit. I napped for like 3 hours before stream, so 2 hours? Somewhere in there. So we'll be right. Hopefully. Okay. So now if I open Sekiro on 106. Okay. Yo. When your night shift work from 8 to 4:30, keeping you good company. Yep. That is the classic. The overnight. Overnight Americans and early morning Europeans. Okay, let me double check that this save file has... Ah, it does not currently. It needs this for the trick we're gonna do. And honestly, no reason not to have this also bound. Okay. Now let's make some save files on the correct patch of the game. Double check that everything is what I want. Subtitles need to be off. And offline mode. Okay. Why is it on not on newest patch, by the way? It is actually on newest patch. I was wrong to do it on not newest patch. Are you full sending an attempt tonight? I mean, probably. I don't know. I'm doing whatever is the best practice. Sometimes the best practice is individual practice. Sometimes the best practice is full runs. I don't know. I'm just doing whatever. Whoa. Hello. Game. That was weird. That does not usually happen. The goal is and always will be to improve, as should be the goal for every speedrunner ever at all times. So it's do whatever is going to help with that the most. If you're not following that rule of always do whatever improves for you, then you're doing it wrong. Fantastic start. Well, this isn't... I'm just making save files right now. We need to remake all the save files because I was on the wrong patch of the game, so I have to remake them on the correct patch of the game. Oh. Oh. Yo. No. I can make that jump, good to know. Yep. Classic start to a speedrun. Yo. Give her the good luck. Alright, first file will be at Ogre Skip. If I mess up, just blame it on the lag, we'll believe you. Well, only if the lag actually causes it. But now that I've said that, you'll definitely believe me, because I just said I would only blame it on the lag if it was actually the lag. Oink. Gotta jump from there. Keep on losing your streak. No, missed one stream. That is how streaks tend to go. Alright, so we'll make our first save here. Replace our previous save. Copy 01, paste. Yo, thanks for the good luck. What makes it the worst? You know what? We could make a clip for a command. So, you're wondering why this is the worst Sekiro category. Let me lay it out for you. It's got Ogre Skip, Double Canyon Skip, Monkey Skip. It's got a grapple swap, a fourth frame perfect input. It's got double death blow, a fifth frame perfect input. It's got a really long, boring air swim to get to Fountainhead. It has another air swim and one more after that. Not that air swims are that bad, but just it's a lot of air swimming in it. And you have to fight a lot of things like the Divine Dragon, who is terrible, with really low attack power, so they're really long and really RNG. In addition to Ishin that you have to fight on really low attack power, so the difference between getting a bunch of lightnings and him just doing nothing can cost you tens of seconds. Really RNG, really annoying, and you have to get at least 5 frame perfect inputs. There you go, make that a clip. Easy first try. Hopefully that fits in a minute. I hope I didn't talk for too long on that. Banging out a quick Yobu for the attack power might make it faster. I mean, you already killed Yobu. You skip him, causing him to fall and die. So you get his attack power anyway. Well, I didn't make a save for Double Canyon, but... Oops. Oh well. I just hit that first try on accident. But surely I'll remember Gyobu. Okay, I do need to not be in combat though, so I'll have to wait a bit. And then I think it would actually aggro chain me back if I don't step foot on regular ground first before heading up again. Okay, now that I've got that, I'm actually going to load the Ogre Skip one, do it again, and then replace the Double Canyon one so I don't ever accidentally load that one. Oh, I accidentally set the world record. Oh well, oopsies. Teehee, silly me. There we go. Getting a bank card in June, time to irresponsibly spend money. I don't think I would recommend that. What does restricted in this run means? It means you can't do a force quit wrong warp. We could also make that a command, exclamation restricted. Yeah. Restricted means you can't use a force quit wrong warp. In parentheses, Alt-F4. Alright, make our save here. Now we save, or now we load our Gyobu skip save. I had to explain it like 20 times. Yeah, but it's short. It's not like a big deal, but should anyway. Didn't even put it then into the title.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Easy first try. Full skip. I can't believe Aggie was washed and couldn't get bull skip on no practice today in CJ's game show. Oops. SMH. You know, maybe I shouldn't be making these files on 1.06. Maybe I should be making them on 1.04, because that's technically optimal. But nah, I don't care enough. We're not gonna make or miss the world record by the half a second difference it makes. When if I fought Chris, like, in fisticuffs? In boxing? I definitely have the weight advantage on him. What's the record? You can type exclamation WR to see. Okay. Need to lose aggro. In Pokemon Champions. I'm definitely not winning in that. Alright, hopefully this works. Talking shit? No, I'm doing the opposite. Well, somebody said they think I would win in an IRL boxing match or something, and I said I definitely have the weight advantage. And then they said I'd win in Pokemon Champions, and I'm like, why would you think that? When have I shown any aptitude for Pokemon? My audio wasn't right again? Discord wasn't separated, but mic and game were, so it's fine. I have a Discord audio source right here that I can see. Discord audio. Properties. Wait. Hold on. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna delete it and remake it right now. It was the beta one. For some reason, that was done as the beta audio output capture rather than the others, which were all not the beta one. What did I have Discord on? Must have had it on 2. Track 2. Okay. Well, now it's fixed, hopefully forever. But we'll see. So Discord on 2. Mic on 4. Okay. Surely. I said track 1 is everything. Correct. Track 2 is nothing. That's what should have been Discord. That's where it was. 3 is game, 4 is mic, 5 is nothing. Yep. 5 is alerts. 5 is alerts, TTS, things like that. But didn't get many of those during the run. Yeah, it also it was set up, but it said it didn't find Discord. Like the window was red, like it didn't see it, even though I have Discord open right now. So I might have to double check every time that we do it, because even though it has match title, otherwise find window of the same executable, it somehow was not finding it. As long as mic and game are separate, that's all that matters. Yeah. Yeah, in theory, you could get everyone else's mics from them and fill them in as the Discord audio for my side. Yeah. There is at least a workaround. All right. But it should also be fixed. Hopefully. I mean, remind me to check every single time. I really thought that was right, but it's not. I gotta relearn this skip. It's been too long. There we go. So that's the angle we need to go at it from. And then you just continue on. Okay. Hey, there we go. I'm gonna exclamation before worst in the title. I would just add it at the end. So just, in fact, I can do it. Exclamation worst, exclamation restricted. There. I mean, sometimes I'll put the exclamation in the title part, but with it being in caps, I feel like it feels a little weirder. Didn't get it. I really thought that one would get it. Brought versed. And did you also get the restricted command, I'm assuming? Elden Ring bingo brawlers, but it's IRL and you fight in a ring. Or it's, you know, it's like chess boxing. You do a, you know, a minute of boxing, then 5 minutes of bingo, then a minute of boxing, then 5 minutes of bingo. Yo, what up, Taco Boy? Does look like there's some slight RNG with how quickly you die to the Shichiman, which kind of sucks, but honestly, as long as you get it this first try, I feel like you're fine. Yo. All right. Look. Let's change it to you can use all glitches except for force quit wrong warps, parentheses, alt F4. Because sometimes people will be, you know, like, oh, wait, does that mean it's restricted? Like, you can't do any glitches? Okay, I'm getting a little better at it. I don't remember what I'm doing, though. I'm kind of absent-mindedly doing it. Repeat, please. You can do any glitches except for force quit wrong warps. Parentheses, alt-F4. Let's go. Complete Fallout Vegas, then this. Looks super, but so hard. Yep. It is a hard game. But my favorite game. You learn unrestricted so you can do Jimmy Skip all the time. It's actually not even on the leaderboard. Immortal Severence unrestricted is a theoretical category that could exist and maybe should, but is not on the leaderboard, so... The reasoning being, if it was on the leaderboard, it would probably have exactly 2 entrants. Wormdog, because he would just want to have the world record, and me, because I would just want to have the world record. It would have nobody that actually, like, likes the category and wants to do it. It would be nobody's favorite category. It would not cause people to want to do it that did not want to do it before. It would just have world records so that somebody could claim to have a world record. I'm not even 100% sure if it would be faster than restricted. That would need to be tested. On Shura, it's significantly faster, but it loses you 1 attack power. You don't get Gyobu's memory. So in this category, even though it saves a minute, by losing out on that attack power, you might lose more than a minute on Dragon and Ishin. There we go. Should I have made the save before the jump? Probably. And then I can go straight from the jump to Snake Eyes. It doesn't take very long, but getting practice of knowing exactly where to do the jump is good. Thank you for making all the commands, Yathlin. A lot of time. Yo, what up, Max? It's so funny that whenever, like... Whenever another streamer comes in here, you guys are always like, oh, they're having a conversation. I'll politely be quiet. And whenever I go into, like, someone else's chat, they're like, Mitch is here! And everyone, like, starts posting a bunch of stuff. It's like the exact opposite phenomenon. We're, like, talking. Chris shows up. Silence. Like, oh, the adults are talking now. All right. Health set up by Snake Eyes. I want to be a very mature adult, yeah. Or we just don't want to talk to Chris. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. Does that mean you could do this run and submit it as unrestricted instead? Not really, no. Well, first of all, you can't submit it as unrestricted because there is no unrestricted category to submit it as. But then... you can only submit a run to the most restricted category that it falls under. You have to perform a glitch in order to submit to a glitched category. You cannot do a glitchless run and submit to a glitched category. Even though you are following all of the rules of the category, your run would get moved to its most appropriate category. Someone else can make an AP game? I don't know how to do that. Yeah. It would be a very funny archipelago game for us, though. Okay, hold on. There's a bug on my light. Where's it going? There's just one single bug. I don't know how it got in. I guess stay left and jump over that dog is the safest. It seems like. I should watch what the other runs do for movement here. And now it's on the other light. It's not a moth, but it clearly likes the light. Nope. Missed it. Got it. Gross. Yeah. Luckily, I've got napkins. Okay. I don't know that Chris played Black Myth Wukong. Close fight. Yep, a hard one there. I just catch a fly with my hands. It wasn't a fly, it was a different tiny winged bug. Much smaller than a fly. Not the smallest tiny winged bug, but smaller than a fly, but bigger than those ones that are like just a dot. It had bug shape. Let's die from poison. Never mind, the poison went away. That's a health setup. We do that on purpose. All right, let's make a monk save. RTSR setup? Not exactly, no. Die to poison in a second moment. Or setup. Why is PB chance at 0? Because it doesn't have enough data to know what is and isn't possible. And because I don't have any splits set up. So it wouldn't be able to know anyway. Oh. I messed up. Oopsies. I was not paying much attention. Do it again. There we go. And so I don't know where exactly, if there's like a specific spot to stand. I've just been standing at this crack between them, which doesn't even have geometry of it. It's just like, I've just been standing about here. You can't even like get yourself into a corner, but it seems to work some of the time.
Hey Mitch, did you know potatoes come from South America? Isn't that so crazy that potatoes aren't from Australia?
Why from Australia? Yeah, that is kind of crazy that they're from South America. I wouldn't have guessed that. Missed it. Surprised they aren't from Europe, yeah. That's where I would have guessed. Aw, fell inbounds. Go again.
Tomato emoji, potato emoji, Trinidad and Tobago emoji, tomato emoji, potato emoji, Trinidad and Tobago emoji,
Trinidad and Tobago emoji.
potato emoji, Trinidad and Tobago emoji, tomato emoji, potato emoji, Trinidad and Tobago emoji, tomato emoji, potato emoji, Trinidad and Tobago emoji.
Trinidad and Tobago emoji. Alright. Had to asked in the Discord what metronome Worm Dog uses, because he didn't offer up that info when I asked generally. So I have to at him specifically. So fun when they show up in an otherwise medieval Europe-based fantasy setting. Well, clearly, I mean, not medieval, but like clearly Europe had potatoes. There we go. Now we're out of bounds.
That's
Yoink.
a whole year cologne for Bon Clay.
There's the mill. Okay, it's this way. Double check that that's there. Spanish conquistadors brought potatoes to Europe in the 1500s. Oh. That makes sense. When is medieval? Before that, presumably? Where's the... I don't know that I got close enough to load the area. Because the thing isn't there. The thing that I always follow to swim in the right direction isn't loaded. So let me get a little closer. Double check. Yeah. And then quit out a second time. I think I was too far. 1500s is well post-medieval by any definition. Well, there you go. Ah, there it is. See? You can see that in the sky if things are properly loaded. See that? That right there? And then you can swim this way.
I am from Azula, take me to Liurnia, I want to see Ryu Academy, I can no longer wait, take me to the site of grace, take me to the South Gate, I will assimilate.
That feels like a reference to something, I have no idea what. It took a while for potatoes to actually catch on in Europe though, even after conquistadors brought them back. They were thought to be poisonous as related to nightshade, a very deadly plant. It wasn't until a French noble created a big ruse to make people steal potatoes from his plantations that they finally caught on. Huh. How did I get so far in? Okay, so where... Oh, you can go through pretty early here. Hold on. The wall goes to right there. So if you were going along the wall... It'd be like as soon as you kind of get into the leaves. Okay. Interesting. Tomatoes were similarly thought to be poison. Well, they are. Everyone knows this. It was the fall of Constantinople in 1453. Huh? And then you head back to the castle and you do another air swim. It's the new lyrics to the song Aggie Keeps Singing. Aggie keeps singing a song about I am from Azula, take me to Liurnia. Oh, wait, is that the... Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can... but not Loot Lake. I really want to play Fortnite with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. Pro Fortnite gamers. Is it that one? There's an original version of the song, but I don't know what it is. I just know the Fortnite parody. American Boys, I think, is the original. Sure, let's go with that. It's having me, like, fall off before I get to the end of the walkway there. No, it's about Bosnia, I think. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know. Absorbed some sort of Balkan pop into his dictionary. Okay. American Boy by Estelle featuring Kanye. Oh. Ah! That one I played it like super safe to not fall off, but then it also meant that I didn't have the distance. Favorite ice cream flavor? Generically, like, oh, I go to the store and I buy a thing of ice cream. It's either mint chocolate chip or like something with like, you know, chocolate or cookie dough chunks in it or something. But only because usually in the store they won't have a good like cookies and cream that's like real crumbly on the cookies in it. Whoops, I loaded the wrong one somehow. Oh, I wasn't supposed to load one. I didn't even make a save yet. Well, I guess sure, we load this one and then I remember to make a save next time. Aw, inbounds. Because a good cookies and cream with nice big solid chunks of, whoops, missed it anyway, of cookie in there that you can crunch on. Needed more anime emotes. Yep, Yathlin would say that. Yathlin will not rest until they're all anime emotes. There's out of bounds. There we go. That works. Cat skin stay too. The T dinosaur playthrough. Oh god. Why did Swed play that? What bet did he lose? Some sort of chat incentive. Honestly, no idea what led to that happening. Me neither. And it's probably better that way. Is that I swam too close? I'm on the other side of the... I don't know. I don't know why I ended up there, but whatever. Cosplay of D-Dino is necessary too. It's a good thing we're not doing that. If you're playing D-Dino, did you really lose? Yes, you lost everything. Okay, so now we make a save here. Copy. Should I actually play Sekiro sometime? It looks really fun. It's so much fun. It's my favorite game. There we go. Oh, never mind. There we don't go because I'm bad. I turned left way too early. I gotta stop doing that. You only turn after it forces your character to fall regardless. You don't just turn to the left. I could also jump, but it's a little tiny bit slower. Oh, turned slightly too far. Was not expecting to turn that far from my mouse movement. A Doki Doki Literature Club. Yep, nothing weird or strange happens in that. Ah, yeah. I knew that was a little low. I tried to save it, but I couldn't really get it. But didn't comment. Don't run from your new fate. I'm just not going to comment. If I don't comment, there's nothing you can do. It's like it never happened. Well, at least that gives us a second try. I think the biggest thing...
You sure about that? Nah, hey.
Hey. Okay, at least that forces you to waste your points, so... I see this as an absolute win. Hey. Me when I see the science guy. Uh-oh. Load in the place, please. There we go. +2. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I should do it slightly more over here so that hopefully when I Go up, I can grapple this. Makes sense to me. Wait here till we're out of combat. What about this run is restricted, by the way? Seems like you're doing all the skips. Exclamation restricted. Now in the title. Monkey skip. Hey, easy first try. Wasted on file making, but... Did not know this game had wrong warps. Well, you know, yeah. They're not the most useful wrong warps. You can't, like, wrong warp anywhere, but... Yes. And then you head back to Dragon. That's right. You want Drew's VIP specifically. Okay. So in theory, this should work for a save at Dragon. With 50,000 points, you can also say good luck Mitch 100 times. That is a lot of good luck Mitch, yeah. We got another 2 bugged. Unfortunate. Nothing you can do about that. Okay, they are like very bugged. There they are. It took forever for them to appear. Oh. No! Yeah, that still takes forever. Can streamers make commands to gamble points, like either win double or lose it all? Nope. I have no ability to give points whatsoever. The only, quote, giving points I can do is make a gamble and then choose the winner. But you are only gaining someone else's points that bet on the opposite outcome. Remember how many tacos you could eat in one sitting? I mean, presumably at least like 5. If you really tried. Taco Boy, run! Divine Dragon Sword looks like Kenshin Sword from Samurai Warriors. Feels like it's a very inefficient sword design. Like, I don't... Just have a bunch of extra parts sticking up that would be very easy to break off. Yeah, that's all. We do have 10 skill points left, but nothing to spend them on. Okay. That should work for making the save. Okay, and now we practice double death blow for probably 7 hours. That's why it's a fantasy sword. I was rewatching Highlander and realized the bad guy sword has a terrible sword. He should have lost immediately. Yep. Okay. I gotta get a little better at this air swim entrance as well. It's easy and consistent, but I haven't figured out the spot to do it. Are there mods to change Sekiro's clothes? Yeah. They're not allowed in speedruns, but they do exist. There's also different outfits for Sekiro in the game if you do the gauntlets. was a little weird, but we get there in the end. Midnight streams of Sekiro are super cool and help entertain you immensely. Thanks for mentioning it. Thank you for watching. Opinions on milk? Love milk. Milk is goated. Don't trust anybody who doesn't like milk. The only thing to not like about milk is that it spoils too quickly. So you have to keep buying more. No, I forgot to... Oh, whatever. Maybe we get the double death blow on... Really? He's never done that before. He's never beat me to that after backing off. Yeah. I looked away and assumed that I got the stagger, but I didn't. Again. Watching confusion as Wolf burst through the solid stone wall swimming. Well, actually, I'm just on the other side of the wall, then I teleport right in front of him. Slightly different. He sees nothing and then suddenly pop into existence. How much attack power do you have on this? 4. I know he doesn't see through walls, though. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Kenny will just take a bit longer. Or attack power, not great, not terrible. No, pretty terrible. For this point in the game, pretty terrible. You're doing probably half the damage you would in a regular playthrough. Maybe less. Got him! There we go. Hey, there it is. One attack power you lose by doing a force quit loses you 20 damage from 140 to 120, which is a 50% loss of damage, or 16% increased fight duration, which may be less than the time save from the Alt F4. It may be. Yeah? Maybe. Okay. Are people doing season 6 bingo practice already? Did season 6 get announced? Yes. Yes, it has been. You can go to bingobrawlers.com right now and see that there is already a sort of scheduled pre-season tournament that will happen specifically for American competitors to determine which two will represent America. And then the rest of the countries have all basically been decided. Well, that fell off way earlier than it looked like it should have, but okay. What is this speedrun? This is Immortal Severence ending restricted, which is all glitches but no force quits, wrong warps. No force quit, wrong warps, but all other glitches. And now we wait. Are we doing representing country stuff? No, I would have been one of the competitors to possibly represent America, but I don't know the base game stuff. And I had, like, Speedrun Summit thrown my hat in the ring, but let's be honest, Tom is probably going to be one of the top two, and I wouldn't beat Tom in base game. And then, like, you know, Chris or Blanks or CBD is going to be the other representative. And I probably don't beat any of them in base game either. I could probably have a good shot of beating any or all of them in DLC sometimes. But, you know, it's maybe more like 50-50. But, like, the base game part, I would lose every time right now. I would need to do a lot of practice. So I decided not worth my time to practice a bunch to, like, possibly get to actually be in Bingo Brawlers. Just in two stacked numerically of players of a region. You could have won it all. Maybe if I, you know, if I had practiced well beforehand, but... Kind of weird they're doing country-based this time. Guess Doma wants to try a new format. Well, yeah, every season has been a new format. This is the new format for this season. Honestly, I think the doing it by countries thing is actually a cool idea. The only thing that I personally am like, I would not have done it this way, is I would have not had it be both base game and DLC. Sometimes you're playing one, sometimes you're playing the other. Because I think that's more confusing for an audience of like, wait, weren't they in the DLC last game? Oh yeah, it switches sometimes. Oh, okay, like, and it's way more confusing for the players and like so much more to learn when there's a bunch of players who have never done bingo before this season as well. Forcing them to try to learn 2 formats instead of 1 is like, it's just too much. Like even only DLC, it felt like even with all the time I put in, I still would have wanted more time. And that was with half of the work that some of them have to put in, having never played bingo before. Really. Darn, didn't get it. No, I would like to double death blow you. Get it. Not enough health. Forgot that he has a weird follow-up if you don't Mikiri. Health. Not enough health. Not enough health. Okay. How many players represent a country? 2 per country. Could have practiced bingo brawls, would have taken away time from the greatest speedrun category of all time. True! Country base is cool, but only US having a preseason is rough. Some strong names are going to miss out. Maybe they could represent other countries. Well, if they could have, then they would have. Like, The problem is everyone that's doing America is because they've never lived in any other country. Aggie is representing Canada, despite being very American, because, well, then he doesn't have to compete in the, you know, preseason America tournament, and he technically lives in Canada, so, like, you know, he got away with it. I mean, unless somebody moved right now. Like, if I sold my house, which, I mean, I don't own my house, I'm renting, but if I moved right now, yeah, to Puerto Rico, and got somebody else to move there as well, so that we could make a 2-person Puerto Rico team. You know, we could probably make that happen. The format would be a mess with just countries like that. Like what? Who's Eggy? I only know Eggy. Lil Eggy. Worldwide tournament sounds cool and all, but most speedruns of the game are based on single countries like France and USA. That is true. I would expect France or USA to take it all. Darn, didn't get it. Darn, didn't get it. There we go. Whew. There are outliers like Aggies from different countries, but I think the format would have been better is as in USA representative versus non-USA. So half of all the competitors were USA, and then it's just... Can USA beat every other country? I don't know. You could maybe have made a format like that, but I don't know. Well, you really could have made a format like that, but I don't know that it would have been better. Let me also, real quick, swap the equip and make another save so I don't have to keep swapping it. Been better as in for player spread. How do you mean for player spread? We've been Aggie versus the rest of the world. Well, perhaps because of US representative. Could be, or just could be the U.S with no space. Because it could think it's a link or something. Also, why is it that when you guys are typing US, it looks so small? Is that a regular U and S? It looks like it's a different font. I guess it's just because it's lowercase and I'm used to seeing it uppercase for US. U.S just looks very weird. Lowercase u dot no space lowercase s just looks wrong. I was just living with his Canadian girlfriend. Anyone can try this to diversify the competition pool. They could. Whoops. Didn't mean to load. It's okay. We're getting more air swim practice. US. There we go. Now that looks better. We're getting epic mid-stream commentary this bingo season, as much as Domo will let me. If Domo wanted to have me on every single game, I would gladly accept, but he does not. I can tell you he does not want me on every single game. He will want to diversify. Yeah, okay, hit a death plane. Oh, that went very far. It's kind of neat. I didn't get stuck like I normally do. Is that maybe a play? Does that maybe make it easier? You end up a little further, but as long as it's like easy and you never fall, like I'd be pretty okay with that. The USA States of America, yeah. The United USA of America. Whoops. Don't need to double deathblow Genny. He's only got the one. State v state. I don't think we have 50 representatives from different states. Darn. What? I guess I didn't jump fast enough. I don't really know the timing for that one, because you would dodge it in hitless, and then you would just never get it in a regular speedrun. Because he'd already be dead before he could possibly use it. I mean, I guess this is a regular speedrun, but, you know, other categories of speedrun. All bosses and such. Not enough health. Okay. Hope we get another US vs French this year. That was peak. That was peak. I would love to do that again. Is the most annoying part of practicing double deathblow having to always fight Genny's self who thinks he's doing something. True. Nah, I mean, it's honestly, it doesn't, it's like the Genny is kind of a nice little fight at the start. Genny is a fun fight. Well, that's why he said come back and represent Oklahoma. YouTube is consistently 18 to 20 seconds behind Twitch. How are they synced up now? They are? Because, yeah, it is... Usually, YouTube is quite a bit behind. Oh, I'm bad. I just didn't attack when I should have. There was just no reason not to attack. And yet I didn't. Curious. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to boot up the practice tool. I'm gonna do no death. Target. One posture, freeze posture. And then that'll let us try infinitely for the double death blow. And then I'm gonna open up an old program that I made. If I can. What was it? Open pie charm. Zip trainer. Oh, I had other trainer. Was this a copy? Yes, yes, okay. If key event.key equals pygame dot k underscore key space. Good. Start time, and then key dot. No, mate. Mouse button down and okay. So now if I run this, finish process with exit code 0. That's not right. Oh, I know, because it's running the wrong thing. I run other trainer. Hopefully I don't have to be tabbed into it. Okay, it's not working. Hold on. I'm making a trainer for myself to let me know if I'm early or late. I'm attempting to, at least. Would it dox me to show this screen? Hopefully not. Close. Okay. So game display clock.tick 60. Okay. Space mouse button down. E start equals time.time. E end second time equals 5 frames. E short. Okay, this is maybe making sense to me, but then when I do it, it's not doing the thing. So it's either not recognizing space or mouse button down, I think. It's probably mouse button down, because I don't know that that's the correct name for left click. There's mouse button up. Mouse motion? But Because if I do left, it could just be... No, left is probably left... like arrow key. Left bracket, left paren. Button left? That's key left. I don't know what the proper... What the proper thing is here. If I look at my completely working trainer, which I can check that it's actually working. Never mind, it doesn't. It finished with exit code. Oh, it's because I wasn't holding right click, because this one expects me to be holding right click. Ah, yes. This one works. You held right mouse button for if event equals key down, key down.
Hydrate.
If event equals pygame.key down, if event equals event.key. Thank you for the hydrate. Have to program my own trainers for these things. But it's been a long time since I did this, so I don't remember how to do it. I mean, this is going to tell me the wrong thing, but I don't really care about that. So what's wrong with trying to find key W? If it's key up W. RMB held. Pygame dot mouse button down. Oh, that's an event type. And then... Huh? And then right mouse button start equals time.time. Right mouse button held equals true. Right mouse button start. I wish I was a better programmer. Down. Yup. Detect key. What if I just do it as left? See if this works with left, if that's the only thing that's not working. Pygame has no attribute left. Okay, it would be key underscore left. Okay, so it's working. I just need to find the right thing for what clicking the left mouse button is, and then we're good. They say that machine learning is just fancy if-else blocks. Basically. There's another tab for 10 minutes. Why am I watching? What am I watching? I'm making my own trainer for how to get the double death blow correct. All I need to do is replace this with whatever Pygame has for clicking the left mouse button. Which I think if I look here is just event. Oh, so I can do this and another if on event.button equals 3. I can just steal this part. And I can see if that works. So then, and then all of this just gets put one bracket in. And then in theory, that might work. Nope, it's not 1. Try 2. Oh, wait, that's still 3. Make it 1. Nope. Make it 2. Nope. Make it 4? No. Okay, well, I don't know then. Because it is a mouse button down. 1 is left click, 3 is right click. That's what I thought, but 1 didn't work. Let me try it at 3 and see if it works for right click. Nope. Oh, it needs to be outside of this because it's not a key down. Got it. Move everything out 1. Okay. And then it's still on 3, so right click worked. So then... okay, I needed to only look at this if space has already been pressed. So if space has been pressed, it gets a time, and it says... time has started equals true. It doesn't like true. Is it capitalized? True. True, okay. So this... hopefully it's and. Time has started. So only if both of those happens. It doesn't like the double and. Maybe it's just a single and. Then it should do all of this, and it should put time has started equals false. Python uses AND. Okay. Time has started is not defined. Because it's checking time has started without ever doing it. So time has started equals false. Okay. So now only after I press space and then later click, it will tell me how long I have done it for. So if we can get 1 successful double death blow, I can look in here for how many milliseconds it was, and then I can calibrate it around that so that I can create a trainer to tell me whether I'm early or late. Cool. Hooray! Does it work if I'm tabbed out of it, though? So if I'm tabbed into Sekiro, or even just into this, let's say. It doesn't work. It doesn't work unless I'm tabbed into it, because it's all using Pygame, which you have to be tabbed into Pygame. Is there any way to get background inputs on this? Does anyone know? I don't suppose anyone would randomly be like, oh yeah, I use Pygame all the time. You can get inputs while it's not focused by doing this. Because I'm not just going to memorize the timing, like, in the window. I want it to just run while I'm playing Sekiro. I have no idea for Windows. Yeah, that's fair. I have no idea either. This was just the easiest way that I found to make something that could accept inputs was Pygame. I could completely remake this using something else. This is the one that I already had lying around. I know what to do, but my ChatGPT premium ran out. Ah, yes. Ask ChatGPT. I mean, I guess I would have to. But then we're on a whole ChatGPTing adventure that I don't want to go down. I just wanted to make a trainer real quick in like a few minutes. Boo. I know, also boo. But like, I don't know how to program enough to get this done in any reasonable time. I actually don't like necessarily mind if you're just doing random nothing stuff to be like, hey, AI, get me 90% of the way there. Do I have no die on for him? Target. I did not yet. No death. I would guess I'm late there. Got an answer from Stack Overflow, but I can't test it without installing Pygame. Okay, well, you can tell me what it is, and I can... Well, you'd probably have to DM it to me on Discord, because I don't imagine Twitch chat would like you typing in code into it. Okay, that's not it. Santa hat, classic in April. Why not always? I was definitely late. The animation of him standing up is also probably slightly different between phases. I mean, it has to be because he's literally holding a different weapon. Try Pi input library. What within the library would I be? I have keyboard and mouse on screen. Can I up the record FPS? Hey, I got it once. Sure, but what would that do for me? I mean, I don't have to. You're talking about just for finding one successful one? Yeah, I could find the timing of a successful one. Okay, that's 1 frame off. But I want it to happen while I'm playing the game is the main thing. That's the main thing that I need. The rest of it is easy. In theory, if recording can do more than 60, you can figure out timing from that. Sure, I can figure out timing. I can figure out timing regardless. 60 is enough because it's going to be on an exact frame. So finding the exact frame is easy. But that's not the part that's giving me a problem. There's a software called Pi Macro Record. That's probably what I want then. Well, maybe not macro record, but like, all I want is I attempt, I go, that wasn't right. I look on my other monitor and it tells me, you did it with this many frames between your jump input and your attack input. It should be this many frames. You were 2 frames early. And I go, gotcha, I'll do it 2 frames later next time. And then I do it again, and I try it 2 frames later, and, you know, you were actually, this time, you did it in this many frames. You were 3 frames late this time. And I'm like, oh, damn, that was way too late. Okay, I'll adjust a little earlier. That's all I want. But in order to do that, I have to be in-game, so I just needed to get inputs in the background. Late. Very late. Not it. I think late. I think early? Explain it again. Explain the double death blow? Or explain the problem I'm having with my code? I'm not sure. That was very early, but I wanted to see if it would maybe work anyway. Just recode Sekiro in Pi game. True. The problem I'm having. Okay, the problem I'm having right now. I will tab out so I can show it super exactly. The problem I'm having right now is I have a working program. I mean, maybe working is a slightly relative term. I have a program that is opening up a Pi game window, and within this Pi game window, whenever I press space and then I click, it will tell me how long I did it for. The wording is wrong. It says it was the E key, but... And it also says it's in milliseconds when it's actually in seconds, but you get the idea. I press the things, and it tells me how long it was in between them. That's what I want. But if I'm tabbed out from it, if I have, let's say, for example, the Sekiro tool up, and I'm tabbed into this, and I press space, and I press click, it doesn't give me that because I'm not tabbed into the window. All I want is for this same thing to happen. It tells me how many frames I did it for. But while I'm tabbed into and playing Sekiro, it should just paste this information here. I can then throw this onto my second monitor, and while I'm playing, see the time between my inputs. Code program equals it's not working when alt tab. Death blow problem, I have no idea. Yeah, well, the death blow is just a specific timing that I need to get perfect. What is Sekiro tool? It's a practice tool. Lets you do a bunch of stuff. So I currently have no death on for me, and my target also will not die. So I'm targeting Ishin, and he will not die. So that is the specific programming problem that I am having. If I can just tell Pygame, you know, run in background or something, I don't know what it is, accept inputs in background, then I'd have it. I'd have exactly what I want. But I don't know how to do that yet. And a similar thing without Pygame. Only thing is you won't get a cool window for the output. Instead, you will get the output in a terminal. That's still good, yeah. That's all I really want. I don't care about it being in Pygame. I just care that I don't want to spend the time recoding the whole thing while you guys are sitting here watching. I figure a lot of you do not want to sit here watching coding. Maybe you do. Could try PyMacro code. Actually, apparently it saves to JSON. Well, I don't want it to save. I want it real time. All I want is I wanted a real-time display of exactly how many milliseconds and frames there were between my inputs. Just have a bell pepper visible as you code. True. Post a line of code in the Discord. Great. I will try that. All right, let us see what the line of code is in the Discord. Import OS. I think I might already have that in my code, but I'll see. I do have import OS already, so all I need... You're saying all I need is os.environ that before everything else? SDL video centered, allow background events equals 1. Okay, that feels like it could work. Close. Run. Tab out. Nope, doesn't work for Pygame. This is so sad. It still does the thing when I'm tabbed in and doesn't do it when I'm not tabbed in. Unfortunately. It's probably because it's joystick allow background events. It's maybe only for joystick stuff. I don't know. Try restarting the Python code. I did restart it. Fully closed it and restarted it. It was finished with exit code 0. Yeah. Still only works when I'm tabbed in. Pygame? I love Py. Must be set before calling pygame.init initialize and all imported Pygame models or pygame.joystick.init initializes the joystick module. It is literally first thing. Here, I'll show you. It's literally right up here with the other thing that I already had on my environment, which probably is not necessary, but whatever Stack Overflow I was copying from had this. But it's right up here, right before anything else happens. So I don't know. If turning it off and back on again doesn't work, then there's no hope. Yeah, it's before initializing. The thing is, I'm not using a joystick. Like, I think this is specifically for a joystick. Allow a joystick, a controller input of a joystick to be in the background. So I don't know. Try adding pygame.joystick.init. Just pygame.joystick.init. Initialize a joystick. Sure. Close the current one. Runs when not doing it. Does not run when not doing it. Nope. My game joystick handles gamepads as well. No idea about keyboards, though. Apparently it does not handle keyboards. This is so sad. This is so sad. This is going to turn into a coding stream. I'll keep practicing while you guys do the coding for me. Use pi input, like someone else said, as it can get global inputs. Okay. Pi input. I would have to redo everything with that, which I can do off stream. I just didn't think about between last stream and this stream. It just kind of spontaneously occurred to me to do in the middle of this stream. But recoding the entire thing in a different format would be tough. Why am I using Pygame? Because when I Googled how to do it, that was the results that I found. I do not know how to program well enough to just spontaneously create it. So I Googled, found some Stack Overflows, found something that worked in Pygame for when I was originally creating it, and went, sure, good enough. PyD's library could do it. Sure, yep, surely. What's PyD's? Okay. Let's do coding, modeling population level infectious disease transmission. Just let me know if it's helpful. I mean, you would definitely be able to code something that can do what I want. Vibe coded. Ask ChatGPT to rewrite the code within your library. It's just 42 lines. It can do it. It definitely can. That's probably what I should do. I can't code. For all intents and purposes, neither can I, but I can look up things on Stack Overflow. See, I'm off somewhere, but I don't know if I'm early or late. How long has Ishin been begging for death? Like 40 minutes. Not a big deal. How do I know if I got it or not? It will be very weird if I got it. You'll be like, what happened if I got it? It will not be subtle, but I'm just not getting it. There it is. See how it's a little strange? Got it again! Maybe if I relearn the fight on controller. True. That technically could be a solution. That's intended. Yeah. Joined while you're bullying Ishin. I'm practicing the double death blow glitch. It's frame perfect. Got it. Macro record and compare is probably the best way for now. We can figure out something better offline. Do you have the whole macro record, like... Because, again, the problem is this turns into a coding stream if I try to make it, and then I have to debug. If I was offline, that's what I would do. I would just go code up a brand new thing, but... Quite. Put up your gaming laptop, uh-huh. Quite. I suppose I could macro record and then have it immediately read the JSON and print out the results. Like, I guess that would work. Hey, got it again. It's just like, I'm very scared to make something in an entirely new... Oh, just swap it from Pygame to Pi input. It's like, okay, but now I have to learn all the syntax of Pi input, what all the keys are in Pi input. I have to learn, you know... how to get a timer, because I was using the Pygame timer, I think. I have to learn, like... It's just suddenly everything switches. Success rate is slowly going up, very slowly. Read the manual. Is the same frame for the first phase and phase... for this phase and phase 1? You know, that's a great question. I don't know. But I can't continually practice the first phase, because every time I do this on the first phase, it will send it to the second phase. So I only get one try. Because the trainer can't keep him in phase 1 from all the options I've seen. Ask AI to recode. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I just feel weird about doing that on stream, like, and possibly having to go through multiple iterations. But that's... yeah. That's basically what I would need to do. One frame off. If you go for it and it doesn't work, then that means you were exactly one frame too late. Close. I believe that the person who has tested this most, Umnik, said that it's the same frame on every boss. But what would be different is he stands up slightly differently. He has a different animation in the first and last phase. So I'd have to get used to what the new animation looks like. Ah, one frame off. Must have been too early, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, 1 frame late. You know, I could probably also program my own metronome now that I think about it. I could have the same program both be my trainer and my metronome. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, we're cooking. I just need to program this between this stream and next stream. And then... and then I tell it, and then I can give it to everyone in the Sekiro speedrunning Discord, and we can all be pros at double death blowing. And then I somehow hide it from Wormdog so that he doesn't take my record immediately. Holy, wait, hold on. We're cooking. Just reiterate, you need the difference between mouse left click and spacebar. Yeah, spacebar start timer, mouse left click stop timer. This Wormdog sounds suspiciously cool. He is. He's the world record holder in basically every Sekiro category except for the ones he doesn't like. Or a few glitchless categories Yuruka has. Competitive gaming. But that is actually such a good idea. To combine the metronome and the program. And the trainer program. And then just always run it off to the side whenever I'm running. Is he actually a Wormdog though? We may never know. He doesn't usually run with a face cam. I'll look into it, but later. No worries. If I'm doing it between streams, I will figure it out. It might take me a few hours, but I'll figure it out. Honestly, if I'm gonna do that, why just not practice this today? Why not practice everything else in the run, except for the double death blow? Just be perfect at everything else. And then tomorrow... have the perfect trainer tool. And then we'll be golden. Mid-trees practice tool. Do I take part in bingo? I am not taking part in this season of bingo. Because I would have to earn my spot in bingo. There it is. In a preseason tournament of all the US competitors where only the top 2 get to actually play in the regular season, the full season. And I don't think I'm good enough right now. Specifically at base game bingo. I think I'm good enough at DLC bingo. I could be top 2. I genuinely feel very confident in my DLC bingo. But base game bingo, I think I would get... absolutely walked all over. So I didn't sign up to try. I'll do all the coding, yeah. How do you start a metronome at the right time consistently? So I'm just gonna have it just play a sound. I'm just gonna give it a tick sound and say, play this sound now, 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 and now. And I'm just gonna separate it by milliseconds. You know, when time.time is this time. Hey, there's another one. All right, so if I've decided I'm not practicing this part, but everything else, then let's load up a different save. I want us to make left click, turn it on, and have it on standby for the death blow left click. I don't know what you mean by that. Where do you post the code? In Discord would be good. Probably under like strats? Is that where we usually put things? Let's say like strats. How do you line it up with the game? I press an input in the game. That's what starts the metronome happening. In Night Rain channel, dead anyways. True. In here. Or you can DM it to me if it, like, that'd be fine as well. My DMs are in fact open. Tested PyMac record works when Sekiro window is active. Ooh, nice. Okay, import time from PyTime import mouse keyboard. Define time, start time. Define on press key, global start time. If key equals keyboard.space, start time equals get time milliseconds. Print when it's pressed. Define on click. If button equals left mouse button and pressed, print last recorded difference. Start listeners in non-blocking mode. Is that supposed to be bolded? I think that's supposed to be like... Is that commented? Ah, yes. That is a better formatting. All right, let me try this. File. New Python file. Test trainer. Paste. New test trainer. Listening. Press control to stop. Last recorded difference. Okay. It seems like it might be working. Okay, well now I need my Sekiro trainer back to test it. Player, no death. Enemies will still die currently, which we do want. Target. One posture. Target you. You. No death. Freeze posture. Okay, and that says last recorded difference 2,734 milliseconds. Okay, that seems like a reasonable difference. It's recording every time that I'm left clicking, but I think that's fine. It's generally working. If I just put this on the other monitor, now I just have to get it successfully one time so that I can know what the number is to look for, and then I can make it tell me whether I'm early or late and by how much. But I mean, it looks like it looks like it's working. I will just change what it says specifically. It's definitely working while I have Sekiro open. It was 2,000 something difference currently. Yeah, I'm currently at about 2,700 to 2,800 difference, which I don't know if that's correct or not, but that's 2,765. You want it to only print for first mouse press. Yeah, all I would need is first mouse press after a space press. But I can fix that. That's an easy fix for me. I literally coded that into the other one that I was making. All it is when I press space, set a variable to true, and then check if the variable is true whenever I left click. There might be an even like more efficient way to do it, but that's how I did it, and it was very easy to code. Okay, now I just need the timing once, and then I can code in the frames. I think I've got it from here. I don't think I need any more. Thank you for doing the heavy lifting of changing it all into another format that can record while I'm tabbed out. Update the code in Discord. All right. That's not it. I'm guessing it's a low 2,700 milliseconds that I want. Oh, I got it. 2,788. 2,788. Now I just have to convert that into frames. 2,788 into 1,000 is number of seconds. Multiply that by 60. 167.28 frames. So any difference that is between 167 and 168 frames between the two inputs, I think should be correct. Okay. Now to put that into the thing. All right. It's coding time. A 5-minute coding adventure. In and out, real quick. Okay. So, and... time has started equals true. Time has started equals false. And pressed. And time has started. Then it does the thing. And instead of printing last recorded difference, which you can also do, I don't really need the time here. That many milliseconds. I think I got rid of this. No, is that right? Oh, print F? You know, I'm not sure what the F is, but this will probably work. Oh, that's probably look for functions even inside of the thing. Note it sleeps every 0.1 seconds, so that's max resolution. Try 0.005 or something that's less than 1/60th. Oh. Every 0.1? It's not giving me times that are exact 0.1s, but... Ah! Time.sleep 0. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so we'll change that. So I'll probably need to figure out the timing then. Stop and rerun. So now if I click, it does nothing unless I space, then click. Then it still does nothing. But if I tab out, then space, then click, then it still does nothing. So I have messed something up. So I guess it's not getting time has started. Time has started. Time has started. Time has started equals false. Why is it saying from outer scope, variable function should be in lowercase. Local variable time has started value is not used. Local variable. Oh no. I need to add a global definition. So I just say global. Ah, okay. Rerun. Oh, and do I need to tell this it's global? Wait. Equals true. Is that? No, it doesn't care. No, I don't think I need to do that. I think I can just say end time has started. No? top of the function, you'll need to do it only once. Oh, I only need to define it global here. Okay. And then I don't need it here. No, it still doesn't like that. Global time has started. And then time has started equals false. It still doesn't seem to like that. Global start time, comma, time has started. Wait, global. Oh, here. Here is where you want it. Time has started. Aha! Okay, that's all it needs then. Define on press key. Define on click key. Okay. Comma. Time has started. Okay, and then here, time has started starts as false. Don't need global. Okay. And now if I click a bunch, nothing happens. And if I press space, then click, then something happens. Okay. Coding. 5-minute adventure, in and out, real quick. So now I need to get a successful one again, now that we've got our better sleep time, so that it should actually be able to tell much easier. I think that was early. Let's go. I think that might have been slightly early. That was 1 frame late, but that's very close. I could technically have figured it out from that, because 1 frame late is good enough to figure out what the correct frame is. Actual 5-minute coding adventure. Except that there's going to be another one now after this, because now I need to find the timing, then go back and get it to tell me whether I'm right or wrong. That was early for sure. One frame late. I want to say late. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Whoops. Oops. Yep. Oh, got it. Okay. Do nothing. Tab out. 2,803. 2,803 is what it said. The tabbing out was a little wrong there. 2,803. 2,803 divided by 1,000 to get seconds. Multiply by 60 is 168.18 frames. Okay. So I'm going to define a variable for this instead of just printing it. So total time equals this amount. And so this will just print total time. Then we are also going to define number of frames is total time divided, or well, divided by 1,000, and then multiplied by 60. And then let's print number of frames. Print number of frames. I'm probably making these names too long, but whatever. Frames. Rerun. Oh, because it's rounding down. I don't want it to round down. Maybe I multiply it by 60 first, then divide by 1,000. That actually works. So total time multiplied by 60 first, and then divide by 1,000. That'll be the number of frames. That should work, actually. I just need to think about when it's rounding. 14 frames, 41 frames. Beautiful. And then all I need to do is if number of frames is less than 168, I will have a print. If number of frames equals 168, I will have a print. And if number of frames is greater than 168, then I will have a print. It cuts the decimal part. It divides and cuts the decimal part, which is what I'm looking for this. I don't want it to round up or down. It's a certain number of frames between the actions, which I think is correct. If it ends up being slightly wrong, then I can fix that. I can make it so that it rounds up or down depending, but for now, I think rounding just down is good. Print... Okay, let's call frame difference will equal number of frames minus 168. So we'll get a negative number if we're early, and we'll get a positive number if we're late. So if we are early, then frame difference will equal frame difference times -1. We'll just make it positive just for ease. I'll put in parentheses because I don't know that Python knows times minus. And we will print, quote, you were... actually, I don't even need you were. I'll just print, quote, bracket, frame difference early Print. Perfect. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Print. F. Frame difference. Late. Seems right to me. So now if I did the thing, 149 frames early. Now if I waited way too long, $363 late. That's all I wanted. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Now I just move this onto my second monitor and we practice for a while with this. Is this Python? So variable case doesn't matter, right? It is Python. I don't know if variable case matters. I don't know. I tried to keep my variable case nice just in case. Whatever. $14 early. 14. That's a lot early to be. $7 late. Dang, there's a lot of frames here. I did not realize how long his ending animation is. 4 late. Three early. Do it on the right frame, you don't need anything else, actually. True. 1 late, it said, but it didn't do the... It didn't do the thing that's supposed to happen if you're 1 late, so I'm not sure if I believe that. It says perfect, and I got it! The trainer says I'm perfect, and I was perfect. Let's go. One late, it says, and I got the 1 late thing. 1 early, it says. The code worked. One late, it says, but I didn't get the 1 late thing. What does double deathblow do? Does it let you skip a phase? Yes. If he was not on the final phase, it would let me skip a phase. 1 early, it says, but I got the thing like I was 1 late instead. I'm getting really close, though. Consistently 1 early, 1 late, 1 early, 1 late. Perfect, it says, and perfect it was. Let's go. So maybe the you like tried to death blow him, but it doesn't work. Doesn't actually have to do with being 1 frame late. Oh, 1 late. Too late. Probably the math needs to be more precise. Well, every time it says perfect, it's correct. So I think it actually is correct. I think it's just... too late. I think it's just that the weird you try to death blow him, but it misses thing just isn't consistent. Yeah, 6 early. I can tell that was too early. This is so cursed. Can't you crop the code check on OBS and put it on screen? Yes, I can. The problem is every time I resize the window, it's gonna like look weird, but if I kept it at exactly one size, I could put it on stream. Yes. So here, let me do that for you. Window capture. Code. Here you go. Or early. That'll be late. Yep, 4 late. You can pop out the output window from what I know. Oh, that would probably work. Four early, okay. I'm surprised that's that early. I thought I was closer. Ooh, 1 late. Late. I'd have bought the TTS's every frame, so I know where I'm at. Yeah. Frame 1, frame 2, frame 3, frame 4. That was way early. I wasn't really looking at it. Thinking round error, if you do round X times 60 divided by 1,000. Perfect! With a bunch of exclamation marks, we got it! Very early. As a resultant frames would be better if it was in milliseconds so you can think better, can see 1 late or 1 early by frame. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean, think better? Okay. 1 frame early. So close. Oh, but I got it, actually. Okay, so it's possible for it to think I was 1 frame early, but I actually get it. I was early. If it was in seconds, maybe you can practice clicking earlier or later. I mean, you can do the same thing for frames. Your brain has no concept of frames or seconds. Five late. Wow, way later than I thought. I missed the programming part of the stream. You did. You missed it. We had a 5-minute coding adventure that definitely only took 5 minutes. And not like an hour and a half. Four early. Okay. What's supposed to happen in the run? You're supposed to get 2 death blows in a row that lets you skip one of the phases. One late. Since we're on the final phase, it can't do that, so it just kind of acts weirdly instead. But if you were on the first phase, you'd be able to death blow twice. Perfect. Huzzah! Are you getting the exact amount of frame timing? That's sick. I'm just timing it in milliseconds, then converting it to frames. It's not actually reading the game's frames, so it could be off, but it's close enough for the purposes. Like, I'm not trying to make a macro. I'm not trying to interface with the game. It's just supposed to tell me what I'm doing, and what I'm doing is early. Double death blow, yeah. How to find fun in an unfun category. I might be wrong. On-click triggers a new thread, and the OS decides when to execute the thread, so it'll always not be 100% accurate. Should be accurate enough for my case. Yeah, all I need is within 1/60th of a second. I don't need within exact milliseconds. And you can see it's been working almost perfect. Every time it says I get the right frame, I've gotten it. And one time that it said I was early, I also got it. Yeah, that one I could tell was a little earlier. CPU is faster than that, yeah. And in theory, both the space input and the mouse click should be delayed by about the same time, sending them to the CPU, so in theory, it should even out. In theory. Too late, really? I didn't think that one was late. I thought it was maybe early. Oh, one late. So close. This category was fun when you decided to code some stuff. It is cool to learn it through the coding. It starts to feel like zip% in Elden Ring. Too late. So nice to have feedback. Yeah, the feedback really helps. Instead of just randomly doing it and being like, I think I was early. Next, I just need to program the metronome part into it. Did you code as a hobby? Had no idea you knew. I took one coding class in college, and I will code things for myself if I think that they are easy enough that I can do them. I don't, like, know how to code, but I know how to Google. And if I have seen something once, I can do it again. If I have figured out, oh, the solution to this problem was I had to, you know, make it time.time instead of just time, then I'll remember that for the future. Do I sometimes code vain? I have been known to. Ah, way late. Oh, late, actually. I thought that was early. 50% of coding equals can you Google? Yeah. Or late. Okay. Could you add an audio cue on the perfect frame counter in to help align visually with the timing? Yes. And that's what basically the next step will be. Turn it into a metronome to count me into the right frame. And then here's the super sneaky part about it that I just thought of. I'm gonna make it so every time I'm late, the metronome activates a little bit earlier, and every time I'm early, the metronome activates a bit later, so it will automatically calibrate itself to however I am hearing it. if I hear it late because my brain is taking whatever time to process it, it'll keep moving it earlier till I'm on time. And then if I'm hearing it early because, you know, I'm like preempting it or whatever, it'll move it later until it's on time. You see, it'll code itself. I don't know that I can do that. I don't know if you can have a code change itself, but if so, then I want to do that. Actually, no, because yeah, all I have to do is change the variable, right? And as long as I leave it running, it'll like calibrate itself. I think, because I'm not actually recoding the base code. I'm only changing the variable as it goes. Yeah. That can, yeah, we can do that. Just define a variable. Yeah. See? Thinking we're gonna be the greatest double death blower in the land. Oh, I didn't even try to do the thing. Whoops. Too early. Do we need to do that even? Time.sleep is pretty accurate. No, it's to calibrate me, not to calibrate, like... It's a metronome. A metronome makes clicks in your ear, but when you press it is not exactly on a click. That's not how humans work. You can't just go, oh yeah, I hear the click. I will press on the exact millisecond. Because are you pressing on the millisecond that the click starts, that it ends, in the middle of the click sound? Are you preempting the click? Like, the way that you as a human interact with a metronome is going to be off by milliseconds. So I want it to calibrate itself to how I am clicking. You know what I mean? If you've ever gone to a concert where the performer's like, all right, everybody, I want you all to clap along with me, and they go, and you can just hear that people are just off, that's what I mean. It's just a more spread out sound when you have, you know, people doing it, because everyone is just not perfectly aligned with when stuff happens. Imagine Wormdog uses the program and hooks up to a shock collar to become more accurate. Yes. Surely by shocking yourself, it will really let you know when to do it. Now, wait. Okay, that would be very funny and probably cross the line into cheating. Make the program shock your muscle to twitch your finger to press the death blow at the right time. That's what we need. Now we'll have the perfect double death blow program. A human macro. I wonder how accurate you could get that. I wonder if you could get that to work every time. Okay, a little late. I was early a few times, so I was like, I'll press it later, but that was then too late. Way late, apparently. Someone did a video on this for Counter-Strike. Yeah, it was as soon as they were over an opponent's head, it would force their finger to click. I've seen that video. Perfect! Oh, but it did the 1 frame off thing. This is so sad. Calculate the reaction difference still, but yeah, I think it's faster than hearing and reacting. I mean, you wouldn't calculate it. You'd do it all based on, you would test it and go, that was early, change it. You would test it again and go, that was late, change it. And then you just hone in. You just calibrate it that way. You don't need to calculate it. You can just calibrate it. Anytime you've got like a bunch of delay from a bunch of different sources, it's better to calibrate than to calculate. One late, so close. Use your offset variable to teach the correct shock timing of the body. Exactly. Exactly. Get a robot to press keys for you at the exact time. Definitely not cheating. Certainly not. That certainly wouldn't just be a macro at that point. All right, I'm going to start practicing it with holding right click so that I can make the program only start listening if I'm holding right click. Although, if I end on a Mikiri, I guess I could just start holding right click during the Mikiri, probably. But that way, a metronome wouldn't activate the entire time I'm running, only if I'm holding right click and then press space. What point is that just task? At any point where anything robotic is pressing the actual inputs for you, that's task. So any of that would be cheating. But a metronome is fine because it is only telling you when to press it. You still have to press it frame perfectly. It shocking your muscles so that technically it's you pressing it early isn't actually you pressing it. It is the robot forcing you to press it. So I would call that cheating still. Or late. Okay. Having a doctor hit your knee with a little hammer so you kick the button at the correct time. That's what we need. Like, all of this would be very funny, but not legal. Oh, perfect, it said, but I got the one late frame thing. One early. But I got it. Okay, so it's calibrated. It's probably calibrated half a frame off. I probably need to round it rather than truncate it. Try the rounding. So what's the difference between round times 60 divided by 1,000 instead? Why would that be better than the divided by? Oh, the round is just the up or down? Hold on. If it's currently early works, so it's because it should be rounded up. Yeah, no, that actually makes sense. It makes sense that round would be what we want. Okay, hold on for a second. Screen might get weird with as I change this. Yep, it does. And then I change equals round parentheses total time times 60 divided by 1,000. Restart, stop and rerun. Put it over here again. And there. I have to do it enough times that it actually scrolls down onto the screen. Oops. Well. Oops. I'll just load the save again and it'll be fine. Don't use slash slash, just slash. I know, single slash. And then you one posture. This strat is painful. Yep. And then target. One posture. Freeze posture. I set him as no death, but it doesn't do anything. Perfect, it says, and it was! That's double death blow. See how I transitioned him, but he still has 0 health? So even though he also has full posture because I'm using a practice tool, that's how a double death blow works, where now we're in phase 2, but he has 0 health. So the next time I hit him, we just get him. That's how a double death blow works. Too late. Perfect. And it was perfect. Holy, I'm already so much better at this. Just from a little bit of practicing with this tool. I knew it'd be worth our time. 5-minute coding adventure, in and out. Early. Rounding up, giving more accurate results, making your practice much better. Yep. Get the animation again if you get 2 frame perfects, like double death blow to double death blow. So there's no posture on third circle. Technically, yes, but it's not fast to do. Because what it does is it sets his health to 0, not his posture to full. That's the practice tool that's setting his posture to full. So, and the only way to get a double death blow is to get their posture full, not their health full, because you have to do a vault over, and you can't do a vault over if you do a health kill, only a posture kill, specifically a deflect or a Mikiri counter. So you'd have to manually fill up their posture while their health is empty, which takes a very long time because you can't attack them ever. technically, if you were like a TAS, maybe it would be faster, but it's doubling the amount of effort in order to maybe barely save any time. So, yeah, not worth. One late. Tool made it confusing. Yeah. It is a little confusing because of the practice tool. Totally understand. Perfect! Pretty early. You play good sound for perfect and a sound you don't like for early late. Classic conditioning might help your training. I mean, I already have the feedback of it works and I get dopamine from it versus it doesn't work and I get no dopamine from it, but like I already know what the goal is. But I see what you mean. I thought depleting a boss's health filled their posture. No, it does, but then they get some posture back. Here. Let me turn off the tool freezing his posture for a second so you can see. See how his posture is now not full? It's mostly full, but if you don't take the death blow, he'd be at this much posture and I'd have to do this. I'd have to not hit him and wait around, no lightnings. And do this until his posture filled. I probably could have me carried that. Actually, you can lightning because it actually doesn't kill him, but yeah, I'd have to do that every try at a triple death blow. Why can't you hit him? Does it just do nothing without HP? If he doesn't have HP, I hit him and it's a posture break, but not via a deflect or a Mikiri counter, so I can't vault over. You can't vault over if you break their attack, or if you break their posture with an attack like that. And every attack, if they're at 1 HP, even if they block it, will still set them up for a death blow. So it's possible. I just don't think it actually saves time. Like, the amount of time we have to just sit here waiting is just like, ah. But yeah, that hopefully demonstrates that, like, it's possible. It's just not going to be particularly fast. Like, it might still be faster than not doing it, but it's not so fast that you need to go for it. You're not going to suddenly set, like, another record by another minute. Way late. Okay, that was still late. I thought that might have been early, so my calibration's a little off after demonstrating. That was early. Yeah, I was like, that's gotta be early. I need to vault over. Haven't watched this category before. That's what causes the glitch. The vault over animation has a frame in it that like doesn't line up or something. I don't know exactly. I don't know that anybody knows what exactly it is, but it is some frame in the vault over animation that allows it to happen. Too late. One early, so close. Second phase would be the deflect only phase. I think it makes sense to you now. Yes, second phase would be the deflect only phase. You'd have no lightning. You'd have to just sit there waiting for attacks to deflect from him. Does this trick become easier if you cap frame rate? Probably not. It's not allowed to do that anyway. But, well, I guess technically yes, it probably is. I think somebody tested and said if you cap the frame rate too much, it just stops working at all. I think is what Umnick said. I don't remember. It has been tested with lower capped frame rates, but I don't remember what the conclusion was. One late. One late again. Early? No, late. Too late. Okay. Question is, would it be faster than you fighting phase 3 legit with full power? I don't think it would be. The lightnings make phase 3 so fast. One early. Just kidding, I got it. Even with the round, it's still possible for it to say we were one early. But that's okay. That's... Any runs planned for today? I don't know. I want to do whatever I think makes me best at the run. And so if I think what I need is to do full runs to connect everything together, then that's what I'll do. And if I think my time is better spent elsewhere, then I'll spend it elsewhere. Dispense waiting to see what it does when you hit the frame. Well, I just hit it like 2 attempts ago. Five early, really? Okay. Will this go on forever? Practice does tend to go on forever. I mean, this is just practice, so 6 late. Yeah, I could tell that was pretty late. I don't fully understand what I saw. Yeah, if it was not phase 3, it would be a little more apparent. 3 late. Okay. A little late. Ooh. Perfect, it says, but that was 1 late. Oh, 1 late it says, and 1 late it was. 6 late. Yeah, I could tell that one was a little later. I'll just get a text. No. That's just my phone telling me, hey, you haven't used some apps in a while. Like, I don't care. Please don't send me notifications about that. Perfect, it says. No, but it wasn't. It wasn't. It was off. This is so sad. Maybe when my trainer slightly lies to me. One early. I think the program shouldn't round so you can pinpoint to see where the error is. Well, you can see the exact milliseconds. It says the milliseconds. If you think, you know, if you went back and clipped each of them and looked at, oh, this one was actually at this much milliseconds, and you could probably figure it out. Perfect, it says. Perfect it is. And then he gets to do stuff while we're stuck in a very weird looking version of the death blow. Five. Was the exact millisecond you could get? Was it something 3700? I forgot the calculation. I don't know. I've just been going for 168 frames. Did I code the error? Probably. But if you mean like the differential, the 3 early, 3 late, whatever, yeah. I put in that part. The print statement. Explain what the time frame in which the glitch works. Like, is it between frame 168 and 169, or is it between frame 167 and 168? It is... I don't know. The short answer is I don't know. It is on a specific frame in his stand-up animation. So there is more error introduced to this than just what you're seeing there, just the milliseconds. There's the error of the game. Hold on. Let me paint.net this out for you. This is a general gaming input error that exists across all games. This is actually going to be a little hard to draw out, but we'll see if I can. Okay. So, right, in theory, you're like, what's the problem? You just, you press space. You press space on this frame. It goes for 168 frames. And you press attack on this frame, and it works, right? Well, the game is polling in discrete increments. I'm gonna mark that as a different color, and I'm gonna way exaggerate the polling. So hopefully what would make it very easy is if you hit it exactly in the middle of the frame, right? The game is running at a certain frame rate. If you hit it exactly in the middle of the frame, for both inputs, it'd be very easy to see. You hit it correctly in this frame, and then you hit it correctly in this frame, and then it worked. Great. You got it, right? And then this would be 168 frames between, right? But since it's polling at random times compared to when you press it, it's possible that the polling actually happens like this. And you got the input in just barely before the new frame happens. And then the game keeps counting its frames, counting its frames, counting its frames. And then, uh-oh, for the next one, even though you were really close, it happens just after the frame and happens in the next one. So now, even though you pressed it, you know, really, really close to the correct amount apart from each other, this one got pulled slightly early, and this one got pulled slightly late. So now the game says, there was one too many frames of difference. You don't get it. And of course, the exact same thing could happen the other way. It could happen right at the very start of this frame as it's polling and happening along, and then right at the very end of this frame that it happens. So now all of a sudden, again, instead, you've got very, very good timing. Since this one got pulled late, and this one got pulled early, it says you're off again. That's the idea. We're talking about 16.667 millisecond difference. Yeah, it's not a lot of milliseconds. So even if you can get your inputs, you know, so perfect that they're within a 60th of a second of the correct amount, they could get pulled weirdly so that they don't work when they should, quote unquote, work. That's the idea. There is both millisecond differences that's hard to account for, and there's polling differences in the game that's hard to account for. Six early, okay. What visual cue am I trying to follow? As he starts standing up. Not as he's, like, stood up, but as he is, like, starting to stand up. So watch, his head is down, his head starts coming up. And that was late. That was, like, way late. But, like, I was trying to explain it. So his head is down, it starts coming up. And that was 5 late. That's how game works. Can't do much about that. Yep. Three early. A 6-7, you say. Classic YouTube chatter. Four early. Gotta find the lowest millisecond value where the glitch works and highest where it doesn't. But as far as I see, there's 30 millisecond window where you could pull it. I could be wrong. Yes, again, that's based on the the polling window that Sekiro has. So your only goal as a player, basically, is to get consistent enough that you at least have a chance of getting it right. If you're always within that potential window that it could work, that's as good as you can do as a player, and then it's just basically random whether the game happens to poll it correctly. Perfect! Sheesh! There we go. Early. Barely early, but early. The Sekiro poll 60 or 120? 60. Late. Barely late again. Fairly early. What does this glitch do? It lets you skip the entire second phase. While we're practicing it, he's already in the third phase, so we can't skip the second phase with it. Oh, it says perfect, but it was actually one off. But if he was not in the final phase where we're practicing it, it would skip the second phase. If you get it in the first phase, it lets you death blow twice to skip the second phase entirely. How about count to 2 and wait a little and press the button? Yeah, that would be harder. That would be harder. Watching him stand up is actually easier than that. Can't be accurate. I see 2807. Both succeed and fail. Yep. That is the that is the difference in the polling. That'll be early. Barely early, but early. It's like 2806.5. No. It's... There's a range that works, but that range doesn't always work because of polling. You have to connect the frame polling explanation that I just did in Paint. Oh, one early, so close. For someone who knows nothing about Sekiro speedruns, what makes this run the worst? Exclamation worst. Basically, it's got all the hardest, worst skips in it. I guess exclamation worst wouldn't tell you. It said I was perfect, but it didn't work. One early, close. Oh, but I got it actually. Hey, hey. Including this one, including this double death blow that we have been working on trying to get consistent for a while, and it just is hard. Perfect! Woo! Basically, there's a range of about 30 milliseconds where it can work some of the time. There's a range of about 15 milliseconds where it should work most of the times. And then there's a range of just a couple milliseconds where it will work almost all of the time. Is basically how it works. Because it should be within one frame, which is 16.6667 milliseconds. But because of polling differences, you can press it wrong and have it still work because it can poll to correct your wrong input. Or the opposite. You can press it correct and it can poll wrong to make it no longer work when it should. So you could be off by up to, you know, half a frame in either direction and have it still work. You know, in theory, some of the time. What do you call cheese that's not yours? Nacho cheese. Only 100% accurate if your program's capture happens to synchronize with game polling. Yeah. This trick looks cool. Yeah. When it works, it's really cool. And honestly, all the tricks in the run. Yeah, I think that's what you were saying. All the tricks in the run look cool. There are ways to technically capture the frames of the game itself. There's like a macro like thing, but it's pretty unnecessary for what we're doing because we're not trying to get an outside program to play the game for us. I'm just trying to get better at pressing it at about the right timing. And I'm getting close. You can see my errors are getting smaller. Yo, what up, blanks? Yeah, that was a bit late. How's the Vengus practice going? Perfect! Let's go! Double death blow! Mitriz practice tool, yep. Too late. Ah, way late. Way early. Oh, actually only one early. Okay, okay, not as early as I thought. Your crappy 30 pages code works for the simple task. Wide peepo happy. One early, okay. Oh, but it worked actually. Okay. Why did he just keep attacking mid-animation? Because I got the glitch. But he's on the final phase, so it acts very weirdly. Oh. Too late. Also program a % of last attempts were perfect. I could, but like, I don't really see a point to that. I mean, I could track my success, but I don't know. What I actually need is... Oh, way late. To make a metronome. So that way, instead of doing it visually, I can have the sound to help me, and that should increase my success rate. I don't know, maybe it wouldn't, because like my success rate is pretty good here. Visual cues are not terrible for success rate. I just feel like metronomes are probably even better. What does this accomplish? If I do it correctly and it was in the actual fight and not just practicing the last phase, it would entirely skip the second phase. Really, 5 late. Way later than I thought. Starting to get a good handle on the base game, which will help you a lot in the upcoming tournament. Yeah, yeah. The base game was what scared me, which is why I didn't sign up. I was like, I am not good at the base game. I will let you know how much you're improving. If today you're at 50% on average and tomorrow you're at 70%. For mental, that could be nice. I mean, I will never be at 50 or 70%. I'm hoping for like 20%. A small nod on his head, the visual cue. Yeah, basically. It's basically he kind of like goes down to go up, you know, like a little kinetic, you know, you go down to go up. Like he kind of down, and that's when I'm like, I'm about to press the button. And then as soon as it like actually starts coming up, that's when I press it. But when I see him go down to come up, there. That's when I'm like ready to press it. And then I press it like just after that when he starts coming up. I'm ending up a little early though right now, so I can swap myself like a tiny bit later. One early, that's very close. Would it change anything if you vault over later? No. It's from the time that you vault over. So as long as you get the vault over before it happens. Yeah, that was way late. Then you just have to time it when he gets up. One late. Oh, but I got it actually. Okay. We take those. Up. Three early. Well, we had this week an experiment with timing it with moves. I'll screw up the trigger. What do you mean? Like do the whole fight, like all phases, and try to actually get it in a fight, or? Yo, thanks, Sam. Oh, just barely early? This category sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. One block, two fail, tool twice. Oh, the buffer strat. Okay, well, I have to unequip the shuriken. The problem is the program only knows when I press the input, not when the input is actually read by the game. So, but that's like way late. Yeah, and you still have to get it frame perfect. I think that's just harder, unfortunately. For 33 FPS lion head Trina branch setup. Well, we can't change the FPS in this game. Kind of for exactly that reason. You'd probably be allowed to change the FPS in unrestricted if we found a reason to do it. A setup that used it. But this is restricted. Hey, got it. Too early. Time to practice the whole boss to fail miserably. Yeah, that is how it would work. One early. I always like to get hit after your freeze animation, or is it different in the early phase? In the early phase, there is no freeze animation. That, like, you're frozen here only happens in the final phase. Normally, you'd both be free to act immediately, and he'd be at 1 health, so you can just immediately hit him. Oh, that was not even close. I just accidentally pressed the button when I didn't mean to. Okay, a little late. Makes sense. Too late, too furious. Too early? Too furious? Little early, okay. Early? Yeah, way early. I could tell that one was early because I was like, that's not, he wasn't getting up yet. Okay, well, that's probably reasonable practice for Sword Saint for now. We should probably go practice everything else. How would the metronome work? It would start playing when I vault. Yes, it would start playing when I vault over. Okay, so then Sekiro. Let's practice the grapple swap and the air swim. Because that is the other one where if you mess it up, you just don't get to play the rest of the run. That was a GDQ run. I missed it. The GDQ hotfix run, it was good. It was good. We came in well under estimate. It was fun. We had Josh commentating. Josh didn't know everything about the run, but I was able to, you know. Oh, I have no death on. It's not going to work with no death. Oops. I was like, why did that not kill me? Hope they post on YouTube. They should. I believe they post every hotfix run on YouTube. There we go. Easy out of bounds. Nice. Perfect. You could watch... you can watch the VOD on the Games Done Quick channel. You just have to know when it was when I sent out the notification. Do we need another tool? I don't think so. Ah, there it is. It's around 5:20 p.m., but I don't remember which time zone. 5:20 Pacific. On Wednesday. Frame thing is still here? Yeah, I know, whatever. It's gonna look very weird because it's gonna all of a sudden activate when I'm not trying for a double death blow, and you'll be like, why does it say you're 70 frames off? I have dreams that look like this glitch sometimes. Feels like I'm swimming in nothing. Okay, that's a little too close because the fish spawned. Yeah, that works. Like reacting to 6-7, but 6 is any jump and 7 is any attack, basically. Ah, unlucky. Inbounds. I think you are 1,000 frames late. There, I'm 126 frames late, as you can see. No, inbounds again. Ah. I kind of input that weirdly. It still could have worked, but I threw myself off with the way that I input that. A skill issue fix tool so I can speedrun too. That is up to you. You've got to code that into your own brain by practicing. Is this random or are there visual cue? For which part? For getting the grapple swap, 100% you just have to do it correctly. It's fairly easy, fairly consistent. Just do it right. For landing out of bounds, I have no idea. It's very possible that there is, and I just don't know it. But to me, it's just random because I don't know what I would be looking for. Like to watch health bar in this kind of runs? Yeah. I mean, I can hide the code thing for now because we don't need it yet. It is fine. Go to just before the fish spawns in as everything starts getting darker. Perfect. Nice. All right. That's pretty good. Okay, let me practice the lone shadow skip some more. I practiced it a little bit at the start of this, but like I'm definitely still very bad at it. I definitely also need to practice the monkey skip. Luckily, it's one that you get infinite tries for, so it's not gonna, like, kill the run, but getting it first try would be very helpful. Nice. Okay, so the key is to be about here and let yourself slide. Got it. I'll just quit out as soon as I get to here, because the rest of it is just waiting. Finally. Yeah, well, you have to... Yeah, you can't include any other connected characters, otherwise it won't recognize it as an emote. There we go. Okay, okay, wait. Maybe I do remember how to do it. Maybe I am goated. Have you ever thought that maybe I am goated with or without the sauce? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. Well, I guess call that good there then. Let's go to Monkey Skip. Calling yourself goated is a one-way trip to not being goated, to be honest. True. I'm not goated. Fun to see this game still evolve, yeah. Oh, nice. It is so funny how barely possible this jump is. Like Ogre Skip, when you get it, it's like, oh yeah, there was space to do that. I see how that could work. Double Canyon, when you get it, you're like, oh, wow, yeah. This one, it's like, that still doesn't look like you should make it. Oh. Oh. Oh! My getting the frame perfect jump is really good, but then I'm messing up the easy bit. Oh, if we're gonna be practicing for a while. Did he just fall? We're gonna be practicing for a while. May as well clear out the area a little. Oh, I thought I had that one. Nope. Make a save now the enemies are dead? Nah. Sometimes you want the enemies there. Sometimes you want to have it in the real conditions of the run, and I can always kill them again. I can't unkill them, but I can always kill them again. Nice. Favorite skip is still bull skip, not because of how cool it is, because it skips that annoying guy. Yup. Oh. Bull's kind of fun to fight. I mean, in a speedrun, trying to get the exact opening death blow or opening deflect where you stay right next to him is pretty annoying, but... I don't mind him in randomizer one bit. Nice. Well, 1,000 times over Gyobu. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Gyobu's goated. Nice, there we go. Gyobu should be... No! Gyobu's awesome. What are you talking about? In a speedrun context, yeah, okay, Gyobu's pretty annoying and very RNG and makes you reset a lot, and... Gyobu's great. Awesome. So you try to no-hit. I mean, even then, he's like a fun no-hit. He's just hard. Nice. The guy. Yobu's probably like a top, like 10 boss in Sekiro. You know, a lot of the top 5 you're gonna reserve for like late game bosses, but like Yobu's just very solid, very fun. He does have some issues with the camera, is like the one big thing. He likes to reach over you, and the lock-on point moves with him. So when he like reaches over and like stabs forward, his lock-on point can go above your head, go over your head and behind you, so your character like goes like, huh? He's over there? Even though like his attack is still coming from the other way, and it can be bad. Outside of that, great boss. Only 10, what's your top 5? Well, obviously, the obvious top 3 is, you know, Owlfather, Sword Saint Ishin, Genichiro. Like, if you don't have those as your top 3, what are you even doing, right? What are you even doing if those are not your top 3, right? And then to round out the top 5, you know, that is tough. Maybe Gyobu does make the top 5. I don't know. I like True Monk. I don't know if True Monk goes in there. Honestly, other Ishin. Like, Fire Ishin? Fire Ishin's pretty great as well. Do you count Emma and Ishin as one fight or 2 separate fights? Because they might honestly be the remaining 2 for top 5. Because, like, both of them are a lot of fun. If they're the same fight, then they might go, you know, in position 4. And if they're separate fights, they might go 4 and 5. One of your top 5 is Centipede. Centipede's fun. Then oops, all Gyobu. Learn the moveset and he's fun, yeah. This game can be wacky when the bosses miss you. Yeah. Orin is fun. I don't like Orin that much. Too much time, like, waiting for her next attack. I like the other bosses where, like, you're, you know, they deflect you and they immediately attack you. And then, you know, like, you stay in, like, the back and forth. Orin is like, she deflects you and then she, like, backs off and backs off and backs off again. And then gets ready and then does her combo. And then you're like, okay, there's the end of her combo. Now I get to hit her and we'll fight again. And you hit her and she backs off and she backs off and she backs off and she floats through you with one attack and she backs off and she backs off and she backs off and then she gets ready for her combo. And it's like, just stop, just stay and fight me. Just stay and fight me. Top 5 mini bosses though. Drunkard. I mean, all of them, but I'm going to count them as one. You guys know what they are. I'm not going to list them out separately, but they'd be all of the top. Drunkard 1, Lone Shadow 2. Again, all the Lone Shadows. Snake Eyes 3. I like Snake Eyes. Those would probably be my top 3 to fight one-on-one. If we're counting where they're placed in the game, the Drunkards are all placed horribly, where they're just surrounded by other enemies. But, like, actually fighting Drunkards one-on-one is so much fun. Seven Spears? Seven Spears is fun. It would probably go Drunkards, Lone Shadows, Snake Eyes, Centipedes. Then maybe Seven Spears. Then like Ashina Elites. Then Generals. Then Bulls. Then Orin. Then Shichiman, then Headless. Is that all of them? Oh, Miss Noble. Well, Miss Noble is number 0. You know, of course. Miss Noble clears all. Stop sleeping on folding screen monkeys. We're not rating folding screen monkeys. We're also not rating dragon in a list of bosses. Right. Love both monks. Such a roadblock on your first playthrough, and now it's all fun and relaxing. Yeah. Maybe True Monk is not in your top 5 because of the third phase. I like the third phase. It's the second phase is the only phase of True Monk that I don't like. Well, I mean, you can skip it, luckily, but, like, I've done enough randomizers where you can't skip it, and it's just like, okay, this just is annoying and stupid. Miss Noble, clearly not a mini-boss. Clearly a mega-boss. More boss than any other boss. Okay, nice, we're getting it. Right at the bottom. I don't think Orin is that good. I mean, it's nice that she's unique, right? Fully unique. There's no other Orins in the game, right? And like the story thing and the like, there's the guy trying to find her and like she does the whole like you talk to her and she's like, are you Lord Sakuza-sama, whatever, like, right? All that lead up is good, but actually fighting her, I don't know. I just don't think it's that interesting or fun. It's just a lot of waiting. And she does not have a large, like, variety of moves, which is fine. I don't think Sekiro bosses need a large variety of moves. But she doesn't have a large variety of moves, and the long pause in between her attacks makes you notice that she keeps doing the same 2 moves over and over and over again. On other bosses, like Centipede literally only has 2 moves. I mean, they're combo moves, but he literally only has 2 moves, and yet I don't feel that as much because I'm constantly interacting with him. Whereas Orin, when she backs off and I'm great, I'm like, okay, do one of your 2 things. Either do your combo or do your slowly float at me. You know? When I'm waiting and expecting a move and she's only got 2 that she can do, it like feels a lot worse than if she just immediately threw out one of the two. If you want Orin to stop stalling, try to heal. Yeah, and then die immediately for it. Double Ape is one of the most fun for you. Double Ape is really good when it works correctly. And I like that they had the restraint to be like, okay, this is a double boss in a game where multiple targets is just really hard to deal with. We're going to make it mega squishy. So that if you get a few openings, if you figure it out a few times, you can win off of that. You don't need to, like, stall it out and have, like, Demon of Hatred levels of health while trying to juggle two enemies. Nice. Why is there a no boss bar chained ogre in the second Interior Ministry invasion? Because why not? There's a ton of no boss bar lone shadows. Because ogres simply exist in this world. Nice. But specifically one placed randomly. You know, why is anything anywhere? A lot of no boss bar nobles. Yeah, and they really all should have a boss bar. Is it placed randomly? I don't think it's placed randomly. I think it's placed specifically, but it is a little surprising, like, oh, there's an ogre there. The show the early hard blocker is now just a mob. Yeah, but then at the same time, also when the ministry... Well, not when the ministry invades. It's when Owl is there. Well, I guess, yeah. Early game, there's an ogre boss. Mid game, there's an ogre boss. And then late game, there's an ogre not boss. So I guess, yeah, it's that. Also late game general, but paired with 7 spears. Yep. Nice. Okay. Monkey Skip's feeling pretty good. He says, and then misses it a bunch. Undead Carpet Attendant, does he have 2 health bars? Yes. Yes, he does. Okay. Call that good. I want to practice this air swim entrance. And I guess the air swim after, because I keep messing up how to do it. How dare you? And I guess let's practice the air swim as well. Any other non-bosses with more than one health bar? Yeah. The quest people for the Red Eyes quest, I'm pretty sure they have multiple health bars, but no boss bar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something else. I almost want to say the non-boss ogre does, but I'm not sure if it does. Can you go through this mountain? You can. Can you go through this rock? You cannot. Okay. There we go. The Kotaro alternative quest. Yeah. Or the Jinzaimon alternative quest. You send one of them to the dungeon. He tells you to bring him some red eyes so he can do weird experiments. Because he's a weird experiment. Oh. The Homeward Idol thing is changed if you have Sekiro tool open. Neat. Neat. A way to know if you're accidentally cheating. Thank you guys for your favorite game. Thank you for keeping stream about it. Yo, you're welcome. Thank you for watching. This game has quests? It does. They're not like quests, but there's like quests. Thank me for that one. Let's go. I do love when I know if I'm cheating. And as a speedrun.com verifier, I especially like to know when other people are cheating. You want to go to here. Okay. Slowly getting it. I guess I could just warp back instead of quitting out here. Hidden temple key. Yep, that's what it looks like. This category is one of the rare categories that never equips the Homeward Idol. Most categories have a use for it somewhere. Like all Shura categories have a use for it. Pretty sure at least. I guess I don't really remember if no air swim has a use for it, but I think it does. Yeah, it should. It's still after Monk. Like Invasion, yeah. Worst speedrun, best speedrunner. Yo, Chrono Jab, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. 3, 4, 5, 6. Go through the mountain. Yo, hope you had a good stream. Go to here. That works. Go around that. Perfect. All right. Neat. Let's just practice the jump into the air swim part then. That's the only part that is still a mystery to me. This room is good. It's going well. Looks crazy. It's a pretty crazy category. It is so chock full of glitches. It's pretty neat, honestly. The only thing I don't like about it really is the double death blow at the end. The rest is all kind of cool and kind of fun. It's still going to take a lot of tries to get one that even gets through to the end cleanly, but like it's a pretty neat category. Let's just put this here and Homeward Idol back once I get it. Then we have the jump forward deflect works on Genny. Whenever you jump forward, the lightning arrow misses. It's just timing. You just need to jump at the right time. If you jump too early, it can miss. I don't know if you're jumping early or late, but it's just about timing. That's the best of luck with it. Gonna head out for a little food. All right, have a good one. That works. Bloop. Different timings then, yeah. The way that I do it is I basically see him, you know, come up and start pulling the arrow, and like right as I'm like, he's firing now, that's when I go. You also don't need to press deflect. I don't know if you've been trying to do that. It's just jump forward like as he fires it. Ah. Not quite. My friend says you are hacking. Not hacking. Glitching. Well, technically I kind of am at the moment. I do have a practice mod running. I'm not using it for anything right now, but I do have a practice mod running. I'm the friend. Ah. He admits it. No. Yeah, right now I'm just practicing some glitches. I was also coding earlier. I coded a practice program so that I could get the correct timing for the double death blow glitch at the end. Tunes are great. Yo, thank you. These are some tough runs that I keep signing myself up for. But they're fun. They're fun to learn. They're fun to just practice. Like, I kind of missed this. Like, I feel like it's been a while since I've been on the grind, you know, practicing and practicing and practicing for a speedrun. I like how controlled it is. Something like bingo, I think a lot of people like for the opposite reason that people like speedruns, even though they're both speed-based challenges. I think a pure speedrun like this, I'm literally just doing the exact same thing over and over, and every single time, it's exactly the same. And bingo, the appeal of it is no two games are ever alike. So, I kind of missed this kind of just, I know what's going to happen. It's all on me. If I play well, I win type of thing is really appealing to me. Shout out to Wormdog. Wormdog is the GOAT. I feel like I shout out Wormdog too much. Ah. He really does just have, like, if he wants a record, he's just gonna get it. He's so good. But about one more time just to make sure. There you go. There it is. What's my favorite Souls game? This one. Then Elden Ring, then Dark Souls 3. Or, if you let me count non-FromSoft games, then Lies of P would be third place. Yo! Fiend Boosa! Thank you for the new membership. Is that... It's like cutting off for me. I think it says gold tier or something. I don't know. I don't know how memberships work. But yo, let's go. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon S+ tier. That is a fun game. That is a fun game. It's not Soulsy enough for me, but it is a fun game. Golden Banana. Ah. No AI limit mentioned. I mean, it's fun. It's not a top 3, but it's fun. AI limit is like the upper end of the generic Souls-like to me. Like, there's a whole group of generic Souls-likes that are all, like, the same, and then AI limit is, like, just slightly above those, but, like, close enough that I kind of still group it with them in my mind. But I do love me some Souls-likes. The best Weeb Souls for you. Well, which all would be Weeb Souls? You do speedruns for other Souls games too. I've speedrun this and Elden Ring as terms of like FromSoft Souls games. Then I've speedrun Lies of P. I've speedrun Mortal Shell. I've speedrun AI Limit. Nice. Code Vein is also a Weeb Souls. That is, yeah. I currently have Code Vein, both 1 and 2, higher than AI Limit. Mostly because they're longer. I do think the combat in AI Limit is better, but Code Vein 1 and 2 felt like fully, like full, like, games. Like, most Souls-likes feel like most of them are kind of indie. Not like super indie, maybe more like single A, double A, whatever, however you count that. But like most of them feel like, yeah, okay, it's a little, you know, Souls-like experience, and like they're fun. But Code Vein felt like, oh no, this is like a full game that is also Souls-like. So I gave it some points for that. To you, air limit is what I expected Code Vein to be. You know, maybe that's a good way to put it. It kind of is, yeah. Excited for Mortal Shell 2. Everything has looked like an improvement so far. Yeah, Mortal Shell 2 looks awesome. Mortal Shell, absolutely a game that feels like this is an indie game. That's a tech demo of a game. But, like, it was a really good tech demo. Like, the stuff it showed off with, like, the hardening mechanic was awesome. The boss fights, aside from a few unreactable attacks, were a lot of fun. There were just not that many of them. Like, it felt good to play. It was just, like, ridiculously short. Also, it was made by, like, 4 guys, I think. I want to say it's more than that, but I don't know. Yeah, it could be. Hello, is Lies of P harder than Sekiro? Because I still think Sekiro is still hard. They're both hard. They're both very hard. They're hard in slightly different ways. I think I struggled more in total on Sekiro. But that was many years before I played Lies of P. I think at the time that I played Lies of P, I was much better at these types of games, but I still struggled like almost as much. Like Lies of P was still really hard. So I think Lies of P might be a little bit harder overall, but then they also nerfed some stuff in Lies of P, so I don't know. I don't know which ones. They're both very hard is all I can really say. In different ways, but... Oh! Didn't turn back enough. No! Doesn't Mortal Shell 2 look more like a God of War-like? Didn't feel like a Souls-like? No. No, it looked Souls-like to me. Does it look more action RPG than strictly Souls-like? I don't think so. I think it looked pretty Souls-like. Lies of P DLC is also way harder than the base game. Yeah, the Lies of P DLC definitely harder than Sekiro. It's so hard. Here, let me look at it and see what let's since we're on that conversation and we're just practicing. Let me watch the trailer real quick. I'm pretty sure it just looked action RPG. Why do I have a friend request from somebody who their Discord profile was made April 1st, 2026. No mutual friends, no mutual servers. Like, no. Anywho. Mortal Shell 2. Official gameplay reveal trailer. It's like 11 minutes, so we're not going to watch the whole thing, but... Load? There we go. I mean, if we go to where they're actually fighting stuff... It's a little faster. I mean, this is also the thief class. That's like on the faster end. Let's skip ahead to the, this guy with the big ol' hammer.
You've come
No, where they're fighting a boss. Here. And he died. This is the Mortal Shell 2 trailer. Is he fighting shellless? Did I not notice this the first time I watched? Or did he get back into his shell? Oh no, there's shell redeemed. Okay, so you can fight actually shellless in this one. I feel like it still feels fairly Souls-like, if maybe a bit faster. I don't know. I guess we'll see when we play it, how it actually feels to play. Thought I was playing it for a second. Nah, the open beta's not out yet. Still Soulsy for sure. Yeah, definitely still at least some Soulsy. No stamina bar in this, which is a good thing. The stamina bar was not good. What do I think about Lords of the Fallen 2023? It's fine. It's the worst Souls-like I've ever played, which still makes it like a 6 out of 10 above an average game, because it's still a fully made Souls-like, and I love Souls-likes, but it's the worst of them. Looks like the final boss in Lies of P, 2 swords. Kinda. Yeah, a little nameless puppety. AI limit, like, what was the Fallen was ass? Yeah, it's ass for a Souls-like, but like it's still a Souls-like, so. It's like a pizza from that pizza shop that you're like, oh, I don't really like that pizza shop that much. But like, it's still pizza. It's still like, well, are you gonna eat it? It's like, yeah, I'll eat it. It's still bread and sauce and cheese. For some reason, they threw on, you know, spinach leaves or whatever, trying to make it fancy, but like, it's not fancy. It just kind of is weird. But it's like, yeah, whatever. I'll still eat it. It's fine. All talk reminds me I need to go finish Neo 2. Been stuck midway for 2 months now. Yes, I know Neo 2 isn't Souls-like. Yes. I was about to say. Like, here's the main thing for me is like, while watching the Mortal Shell 2 gameplay, it didn't look to me like they were really doing anything other than R1, R2, and the occasional, you know, special ability, whatever. Like, I don't know, or, you know, throwing consumables and stuff. It all looked like stuff that was like, no, that seems about right. It didn't seem like they were doing weird, you know, mega combos or stuff like that. Also, a lot of cutscene kills, which is rarer in Souls-likes, but not, definitely by no means unheard of. It, like, parries and stuff usually have that, but there's just a lot of it. 2014, Lords of the Fallen sucked the most. The boss hits like drunk people. Yeah, I have not heard good things about that one, but I almost want to play it to see how bad could it really be. I could have made that one. I messed it up right at the end.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, barely made that one.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Nice. Okay. Call that good on that practice. Let's see. Ogre skip practice wouldn't be terrible. It's been a while since I've done ogre skip. Oh, first try. Well. What about Stellar Blade as a Souls game? It's definitely not a Souls game, but I played the demo of it. The demo was pretty fun. Oh, 3 in a row? Ah, not 4. But after one miss, we get another. 4 for 5. Oh, good morning, copy. Five for 6. Six or 5 for 7, 5 for 8. Oh. Okay. This is more what I was expecting. Remember when Dis used to call this a Jimmy skip? No, this was never Jimmy skip. That's a different skip. What was that skip then? Jimmy skip is to get from the tutorial straight to Ashina Castle. A skip which does work. Has been found a way to do it. But only with a force quit wrong warp, so it's not the main category that most players go for. Okay, well, that was pretty good. Have you seen new beads dupe? And what do you think if it should be allowed in all memories and beads category? So, I have seen it. I mean, I've seen you, like, post about it. I think, obviously, no, it should not be allowed in all beads because you would be not collecting all beads. It doesn't say... Well, I mean, I guess I'd have to look at the exact wording of the rules, but in general, something like a collect all, you know, X category is not collect. Let's say there were 10 memories in the game, which I know there are more than that, but let's say there were 10 memories. If you collected 3 memories and then duped them so that you have the same attack power as if you collected 10 memories, that would not count as all memories. You need all of the collection of each of the memories. And even though prayer beads, technically the game doesn't like distinguish between prayer beads, the same thing applies, I would say. You need to have collected each of the spots where you can get a prayer bead. even if you can get your prayer necklace count to the total maximum prayer necklace count, you need to have collected all of the beads for the category that says get all of the beads. On the other hand, all achievements, where all you need is the achievement for getting the last prayer necklace, absolutely go for it. But not the category that says you need to have collected all of the beads. All right, time to practice the thing I really didn't want to practice and was avoiding. Non-fungible beads.
Ayakuba redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Fails never fails. Hello. Do the thing, please. Hello? Do the thing, please. Aw. All achievements is definitely a thing, yeah. Was it only one lightning? I thought I had two already. Oops. No. Oh, there is a lightning all the way over on that branch. Okay, rude. Yeah, all the lightnings on the most outside trees is very unfortunate. Yeah, I tried to get down so that I just wouldn't get slashed, but is it too late? In this game, but I mean before that was probably found. Someone said the skip was possible. Dis said it was impossible, useless in a run, inconsistent. So impossible to inconsistent in a run, or to useless to inconsistent in a run, that probably would have been monkey skip. Impossible to impossible was Jimmy skip. And then we eventually found it. And then, you know, it was still, oh, but it requires a force quit wrong warp, so I'm not doing that. But clearly useful and clearly consistent-ish in a run. My AP here at Dragon 3.
The result is heads.
Ah, random lightning directly on me. Awesome. Oh, the lightning glitch. The other one, where it just instantly zaps you in the air. Nice. Nice. Both lightning bugs
Akuma has been timed out for a week.
in one
07
run.
in the chat.
Rip. Tails is supposed to never fail. It never does. It never does. What I call Jimmy Skip is what I heard Dist say in the first few weeks of Sekiro. Didn't mean what you guys call Jimmy Skip. Well, we call it Jimmy Skip because Dist called it Jimmy Skip. It's the same Jimmy Skip. That's where the name for Jimmy Skip comes from, is from Dist saying it. Oh, just too close. Well, that really, really sucks. Oh, not the wind! Why wouldn't it target? I pressed target multiple times. Yeah. Okay. Is there not lightning there? No. Haha, not another wind! It heckin' windy. Okay. I can feel 3 AP. Yeah, you really can. 3. Ah! It's so bad. That's all I really want to practice. The end is just wait, basically. Yash. Yeah, I mean, we used a Yash at the start. And then you use an Akko to follow up because you want the other Yashes for Ishin. No! Okay, that was much better. Definitely intentional death there, by the way. Totally didn't just miss the dodge. All right. So that was better. Do it again. Do it more. Be good. What do you think about switching versions in unrestricted? I have interesting route for Mortal Severance unrestricted with Senpo Wrong Warp into early monkeys 1.02, then switch version into the same Immortal Severance route, but not air swimming to monkeys. I think that's cool. I think that's neat. Keeping the same save file across multiple versions of the game, I think that's cool. And obviously you can only go from 1.02 to 1.04. You can't go the other way. It's not backwards compatible. But I think that's neat. I don't know that others will see it that way, but also nobody runs unrestricted anyway. So if we're gonna have an Immortal Severance unrestricted category, I would love for it to just be wacky off the wall. Totally unrestricted. Sounds like someone else disagrees. I've brought it up before, and I don't think anybody has ever supported it. I've said, well, back when just regular air swim, no Jimmy skip was called unrestricted, I was like, why can I not do this? Do we not say it is unrestricted? And people were like, no, that's outside of the game. No, doesn't count. But now we have Alt F4ing, which people also say is outside of the game. So I'd be down. No one runs unrestricted because of Jimmy's, and we don't need Jimmy here. You think Jimmy would be slower. So you don't do Jimmy skip at the start because you lose too much attack power. And then instead of air swimming and doing monkey skip, you instead do early monkeys so that you can get the attack power by using a force quit wrong warp to get to Senpo, is what you're saying. I mean, makes sense to me. Same AP monkeys instead of Gyogu. So we do Jimmy and Senpo Wrong Warp is what you're saying? I thought you said no Jimmy. Senpo Wrong Warp instead of Jimmy. Oh! Because Senpo Wrong Warp is before Gyobu anyway. Right. Oh, whoops. I forgot to yash it up. Okay, that was Weird dragon, but kind of worked. We have to get Shuriken for more Severence. Oh, yeah, you do. That's right. Yeah. Ah. So probably with the new grapple swap route. Makes sense. Speedrunning seems so fun to get into, but ADHD can't handle playing a game more than a select few times. Well, neither can I. I never play a game more than once. It's like, oh, but there's so much in New Game Plus. And I'm like, don't care. Couldn't care. But speedrunning is, to me at least, it feels entirely different than playing a game again. The game is improvement. The game is the speedrun timer. It's not... Oh, I'm just playing more Sekiro. I'm specifically learning and improving, you know, at these speedrun things. Oh, you have to get Gyobu memory after Jimmy with another wrong warp and get the spear, which is very slow, I think. Yeah. Perfect. I love speedrunning. Oh. Let's just try that again, I guess. Don't jump too late. Open Sekiro to try to speed it and close in 5 minutes because I already know where everything is, if it makes sense. Well, what do you care where everything is? You're not looking... it sounds like you opened the game as the game and we're like, I'll play the game, but it'll be speedrunning. And then you went and you were walking through the game and you went, I'll pick up this item. Oh, but I already know what that item is. I'll pick up this item. That's different than speedrunning of... It doesn't start with you opening the game. It starts with you opening a tutorial, a video, watching someone else do it. And then it's okay, can I do that? Let me copy that. It doesn't matter if you know where everything is. You don't know how to do the strategy. Oh, that's bad. One less dead at the start than I normally would have. Hopefully it still works. Any places, etc. Not stimulating enough for you to keep at it. I mean, yeah, if you don't like it, you don't like it, but... Oh, that's the wrong sugar, but whatever. We can do it in the reverse order, it's fine. Oh. Oh my gosh. Dragon on low attack power is so bad. I mean, Dragon on regular attack power is so bad, but on low attack power, this is... Double wind. Okay, alright. Yeah. I was born to be a speedrun viewer, not a speedrunner. Someday I'll find the right game, who knows? Maybe. I don't know about born to be, but you know. Do whatever it is you enjoy. If you're ever like, oh, I would love to speedrun. It would be so much fun. I would enjoy this a lot. But I don't think I can do it. It's like, of course you can. You just boot up the game, watch some videos, learn the stuff, and you do it. And maybe you won't get a world record, but everybody can do it. But if you're like, nah, I just wouldn't really enjoy that. I don't really enjoy, you know, grinding, practicing, getting better at things. I don't really enjoy the process of learning. I just want to, you know... I just want to play the game. I only want the playing part. I don't want any of the learning part. Then it's like, yeah, totally. Don't do speedrunning if you don't enjoy the process. Oh, the worst possible starting... Okay, that was pretty solid. That was pretty solid. Tutorial is really the most annoying part of the run. Wish there was a new sure category that starts after tutorial. The tutorial is fine. I mean, it's a little annoying that you have to do it every time, but there's nothing like too like reset heavy about the tutorial or anything. I think it's pretty fine. Or the idea of actively learning for a video game is unfun for you. Trophy achievement hunting is fun for people who don't want to replay games too much. Trophy burnout be real though. I mean, that's like the problem with trophy hunting for me is there's always that one or two trophies that's just okay, and then waste 10 hours grinding something, and it's like, I don't care about this. It's not difficult. I'm not achieving something. The only achievement is, I guess, patience. To just spend the time doing it. Like in Sekiro, it's, you know, get all the skills. Like it just, all it does is takes time to get the skill points. There's no difficulty. It's not, the only way to get the final skill is to beat the super hard boss. And it's just like, no, it just takes a while. Why did that hit me? I was running out to the side like I'm supposed to. Alright, that wasn't terrible, despite the getting hit. Indeed, the cause of burnout generally. Yeah. Looks like a trick shot. Yeah, I mean, it's just be locked on and it works, but it does look like a trick shot from that far away. All right. Worst possible start. No! Okay. Solid. Acceptable. Alright. Oh, dragon. Oh, dragon. Alright. I guess let's try a run. See what happens. See if all of our infinite practice has paid off. I'm gonna restart live split real quick so we don't save our practice as a split. And then let's see if we can finish some runs. Was there any specific reason that I decided to run this category, like new skip, or just because I wanted to for fun? I wanted to get a world record, and this seemed like the easiest world record to get. Plus, I've never run it before. But maybe I'm not getting a world record. Maybe this one isn't the run. Okay. Bad start, but I mean, we're just doing full runs for practice, so doesn't really matter. I also forgot to set up any splits for this category, which I should do. I think it probably has splits in the big list of splits, so I could just copy them. So it'd be truly easy to do, but that means for next time, I need to make splits. And I need to make a metronome. I need to create a metronome from scratch. Ooh, first try ogre skip. That makes up for a bad tutorial. Share the code. I mean, the code is in the Discord. The only thing I changed is like what it prints out, basically. Once I get it with, you know, full metronome and all, then it'll be something worth really posting about. Right. Out of Mitch's stream is saying what he needs to do for the next stream. Yeah? It's like a shopping list. You gotta know what you gotta shop for. Otherwise, you come home and you're like, oh, I forgot the eggs. Yobu, please fall. I am not continuing if you do not fall, so I have to go back and get him to fall. 3 attack power is already low enough. All right. Okay, there we go. Nice. No, I forgot I'm on 106 now. I forgot now the bottom option is refight. Just need to figure out how to play sound though. I mean, that's pretty easy. You just make a file on your computer and then you just tell it to play that. I've got that for other things. For TTS stuff, I have it making a file of the TTS that I send off for, and then it plays it. So I'll just get a metronome tick sound, and then I'll just have it play that. It's another skip, and then it's equip. Is there a speedrun that's just perfect? There's no point to try unless something else gets discovered? In Sekiro? No. I mean, there's runs that are very, very, very good that, beating them is, you know, good luck, but, like, it's definitely possible. Also, I forgot to equip it slightly earlier, so I'll just do it now. Oh, I still have the Sekiro tool open. Ah, well. It's currently doing nothing. This isn't going to be, like, submitted to the leaderboard, but I'll try to remember to close it for next run. Hey, first try. Very nice. Sure, no air swim is kind of like that. Is it that good? Is Wormdog's record that good? All I knew was when I was going for Holmes' record, it was like, oh, this is very beatable. I didn't end up beating it, but... Or maybe I did? I don't remember. Worm is 1958, Holm is 2037. There's new strat, though, which Worm didn't use. Oh, so it is beatable. Probably. Unless that strat doesn't save appreciable enough time. It is wild that without air swimming, you can now beat Sekiro in under 20 minutes. Because with air swimming, it took us so long to get there. Saves like 6 seconds. Okay, that's not a lot, but maybe is enough. Summer best was 1947 before the run. Okay, that is, yeah, ridiculously close to his summer best. That's silly. Even with YOLO. Oh, yeah, okay, that's ridiculous then. Maybe I won't beat that. Oh, early. No, and the whole run is dead. Buh. So you're saying, so because of YOLO and not YOLO, both getting and not getting the Akko, his actual summer best is probably even above a 1950. So he really basically hit his summer best. That's, yeah, that's absurd. That might be a no one's beating it then. Even with a 6-second time save, like, you still have to get within, like, you know, 15 seconds of your summer best instead of, like, 10 seconds of your summer best. That's still ridiculous to do. It's weird that this category almost feels like a turn your brain off category to me. Like, just kind of send it. Like, I feel like it should be a very thoughtful, like, you have to think about all these. There's, like, so much complicated stuff going on, but feels to me like, nah, I don't know. Just turn your brain off and do the things. Why do you poison yourself and how did the run die? I poisoned myself to die. And the run died because I didn't get the grapple swap glitch. You'll hopefully see it in this run, what was supposed to happen. Second try ogre skip is pretty good. We take that. Oh, bumped my head. Got the hard part and then did the wall jump. Probably like 2 or 3 frames too early. What if I do it again? Nope. Nice. Guild Wars stream? I have played some Guild Wars, but I don't feel like that would make a good stream game. Okay, he once again not falling. Okay, there he goes. Didn't have to run all the way back to get him. He was in the process of falling. Just very, very late. It cuts off weirdly. Yeah. It does cut off weirdly, and I mean it like thinks you're still in a boss fight and then you're not. It's some real ninja stuff. Yep. I still have Sekiro tool open. Oopsies. I can just close it right now while I'm warping. There. Alright, will I also get the Shichimin skip? I do like that in this category, you just stay on the ledge and die. It actually makes the skip way easier to pull off. In the not dying version, you have to get another, like, wall jump where you have to make sure it sends you forward and not straight up. Which is always just slightly awkward in this game. Oh no. Oh no, I might get shot and die. No! Oh! Okay, we're fine. Woo! How cool this stuff looks back to back together. Yeah. Whole run's pretty neat. It really is an action-packed category. Nice. Ah. And the health setup for the skip is so good. It's like perfect. All right, let's see if I get it this time. The only real reset spot of the run. You get this, and everything else you at least could try again. This is the only thing you can't try again. Unlucky. Fell in bounds. Unless, Nick, is there any way to consistently fall out of bounds here? Is there like a... Oh, actually, that's because you were standing in the wrong spot. That's because you went for the grapple too early. Or is that just kind of the luck of the draw? At least I got the grapple swap part. You had good consistency with it. I had, like, solid consistency. Like, you know, worked most of the time, but... I have no idea why. I think it's timing, position doesn't matter much. Okay.
luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Way more consistent when I was in practice. I mean, it didn't work once. I don't know about. Oh yeah, man, we were way more consistent in practice. When in runs we've had it not work once. I mean, also the first one that I just, you know, didn't hit the frame, but you can't really tell much about the consistency from one trial. Is it really Sekiro if you're not spending 50% of the run swimming through the air? Couldn't be. Every Sekiro run must be swimming through the air.
Hydrate.
Die during grapple swap, it's a few frames late. Or early, probably at a different position. Your inbounds. Gotcha. You chose a bad time to redeem the hydrate. Need both hands for a while. Something something sub or something like that.
Something something sub or something like that.
That's what I said. Yo, Sean, thank you for the sub. The Prime sub. Of course, the free money. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Doblerist redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
Oh. I don't think it's frame perfect, though. No, I don't think it is. Well, I mean, getting a grapple swap at all is technically frame perfect, but, you know, an easy frame perfect. Steal that Bezos money, heck yeah. Tails never fails, surely that means heads wins. I don't know how that would imply that.
Percent raw input percent.
Oh, late. No. Dang it. So why are you doing this? Why not? Why are we doing anything?
My only regret is I had but one sub to give to this community.
Yo. Eat Blaze, thank you for the Prime sub. And Doblerist, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome and welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Now the hype train starts, yeah. You would have been a part of that. You're the person who started it. It always takes three. It takes three separate people subbing, gifting subs, bits. Aw, I messed up. He's charging too fast for a second try. Have to quit out. Usually do things out of enjoyment or need. Running the worst category doesn't seem to bring joy. Well, maybe it will. The world record will bring joy. For you, it was rare to get inbounds. Worm had like very, very consistent getting out of bounds death. I mean, I must just be doing it at slightly the wrong timing then. I don't know. I don't know if I'm early or late. I have no idea, but... There we go. Nice. Type C fun. So type A would be directly in the moment I am smiling, enjoying myself. Type B fun would be I'm looking forward to it. It brings me direct enjoyment surrounding it. Type C is I get no direct enjoyment, but if I meet a goal, I enjoy the I don't know. Miserable, dangerous, or stressful while it happens.
The result is tails.
It was so embarrassed he alt F forward. But that's not allowed in this category, so. Afterwards, you're glad you did it. What's type B then? I mean, type A, I assume is just fun. Just good old regular fun. Never fails. I told you that Tails never fails.
Doublerist has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
But becomes enjoyable, rewarding. I forgot to... That works. Type B fun is playing an online video game. PvP. You're miserable while you're losing and you're enjoying it while you're winning. Or something like that. I mean, honestly, like, this category, aside from it's gonna be like mega reset heavy, actually doing this, the stuff in this run is pretty fun. The individual parts are good. It's just a little bit of dreading getting them all together in the same run. Especially the double death blow at the end. Nice. You think you have better chances succeeding doing the double death blow if your zodiac sign was different? Probably, somehow. How did I do that? Was my health setup wrong? I died so much later than usual. I think my health setup was wrong. Any umniks to tell me if there's any way I was just somehow mega fast on that? I think that had to be a wrong health setup. And the only way that that could have happened was jumping from the wrong spot at Snake Eyes. Or landing at the wrong spot, I guess, but one of those two. Hit jump can be wrong. Okay. Remember the health you need? Yeah, I mean... And I don't know how to practice the pit jump because I don't know how to tell if you have the right amount of health or not. Can you see the actual HP value to practice that jump? In like a practice tool you could. In game, I don't think so. Was 5-6 HP setup, so I guess 85, 86. I don't think I know what that means. Five or 6 HP setup. Okay. It's like 3rd or 4th try. That's not the worst. Ogre skip. I have 6 HP at grapple swap. After pit jump, 85, 86. Ah. Okay. Yeah, we just need to open up the tool to see that. If it ever goes wrong again, where I'm at the wrong HP, I can do that and practice the jump. See what spots work and what spots don't work. So apparently the entire contact medicine removes 80. I'm guessing it's 2 per tick. Since it's 5 or 6 would work. And then it ticks 40 times. Yo. How the run's been tonight? Haven't finished one just yet, but we got some good practice. I sort of coded, or at least partially coded, a tool to help practice the double death blow on Ishin, and we got our consistency way up. By way up, I do not mean consistent, but I do mean a lot more than the near zero consistency we had before. Maybe like 10%. Scientific. It was a clean Yobu skip. It was pretty nice. Inconsistency down slightly. Nothing more consistent than inconsistency. Changes aren't permanent, but change is. says with multiple contact medicines, but getting death blow. Need a few ticks, so that's why we apply poison after Miss Noble. Yeah. Ah. If you applied it before, you would lose out on some ticks. I see. Don't know if the health setup is right. It kind of feels like I might have too much health, but I don't know how to tell. How did you not see me, mister? Well, now I probably die. Unless... I'm fine! Woo! How much RNG is involved with Sekiro speedruns? Depends on the category, but... like, there definitely is RNG, it's just... In a lot of categories, the difference between good and bad RNG is a few seconds, which at the world record level is still a lot, but it's overall a lot less than something like, for example, Elden Ring, which is ridiculously RNG heavy. In some categories, RNG can be your run can continue versus your run cannot continue. Like this one, which is not technically RNG, but everything is precise to the point of inconsistency. Enough RNG to ruin a day, but not enough to ruin a week. Sure. Alright, hopefully this time it will work. A really dense forehead. Smashing through piles of wood like that head on. He just applies some head on. Applied directly to the forehead afterwards, and he's fine. Oh, good morning. Ah, there we go. Why is PB chance 0? Because I don't have any splits. It can't know what is happening or what my pace is if I don't have any splits. So all it can say is 0%. Or 100%, but that would be silly. So it just says 0%. Because I haven't made splits yet. It should say 50%. Either you PB or you don't. A little awkward. Oh no, I'm still outside. There we go. That was very awkward. 0% chance until you do. Then you have 100%. Yeah. Are we doing any safety measures on these practice runs or just sending it? I'm just sending it, but it's kind of a safe run. I mean, outside of that one skip. Like, it's not a consistent run, but it's kind of a safe run. Like, there's not too many spots that it can just totally die. Nice.
Nuko.
So booting up your desktop and work laptop when you get to home office. Same today, even though it's Saturday. Get back here. Question is, why this run is the worst? Decide to learn it if you consider it the worst. Because it's the worst, Wormdog hasn't grinded it, so the record for it is easy to beat. Always do grapple swap, monkey skip. It's only 15 seconds slower than hitting it first try. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna get monkey skip within 15 seconds. Like, I think the absolute worst case for monkey skip is that it takes me like 30 seconds. And so if I usually will do it in under 15, and the absolute worst only loses me as much time as, you know, a first try would save, then, like, why not do that, you know? Oh, missed. Oh. Is there even a second lightning yet? I think I see one over there. There is one on the left tree, though. Oh, and then an immediate second one on the same tree. Thought you'd do the wind. This is a really horrible dragon. What? Okay. What's the shuriken for? A little bit of damage. I've got one emblem I'm doing nothing else with. Might as well do a little bit of damage. Dragon was hanging on for dear life with the posture bar. The posture bar actually doesn't do anything for Dragon. It is completely meaningless. The only thing that matters is his health. Why do we do anything at all? Because it's faster. What do you think of this gimmick fight? Other than visually, it's fine. It's unobtrusive. It's not good. It's not bad. I'd rather have it than something that sucks, but it's not gonna make like a, you know, top 5, top 10 bosses. It's there and it does its job. Never actually collect the shelter stone. Why do you kill a corrupted monk in Mibu village? For swimming. So that I can do this, so that I can air swim. Darn. Did not get it. Darn. All right. PB. As good as I could do there with no double death blow, which was to say not good. That was very slow. All right, first run of the day, huge PB. $26.37. Woo! PB chance 100%. Guaranteed PB. What place does that put us on speedrun.com? Immortal Severence restricted. That puts us 4th place. Bop Sutemo. Woo! Only 3 minutes off world record already. It's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, with like a minute or two of that coming from not getting the double death blow. And then the rest, you know, just gotta be cleaner on some stuff. Gotta get first try monkey skip, gotta get first try double canyon, gotta get, I don't know, various other time losses. And then, yeah, and then gotta get double death blow. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You do have to reset a good bit until you finally get the grapple swap, because that's tough. And then, you know, from there you have to reset until you get also double death blow. But everything else is not too bad. You can kind of just keep doing runs. Looking good in the long run, yeah. Ban Wormdog so he won't see me practicing this category. I don't know that, because, like, he has never, I don't think ever, maybe he did at some point, but he has not taken this world record in over a year. It's been held by somebody else. So even if I take it, he might still be like, nah, I hate that category. I'm not running that. Who knows? At least Jimmy Skip doesn't have to be done. Yeah, that's true. Yet. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if Worm showed up just to spite me, yeah. He did a while ago. I mean, but Benon took it back. Oh, Benon took it, took it a year ago, so I guess Worm had it more than a year ago. But yeah, I mean, Worm's current run does not have double death blow in it, so I think something about the run has changed where he doesn't care enough to get it. Either it's now double death blow is necessary, gross, or it's something else. As the run ready for first place, he will just upload instantly after I post my run. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick before we do another run. A while ago, maybe an understatement. Yeah. BRB. All right. Another. Yeah, there have been people that have had the record and just not shown it. The two most famous examples I can think of are in the GoldenEye 007 GoldenEye speedrunning. There was a new tech that was found and basically kept within a few runners, and they beat like a whole bunch of records together, and then released them all at once, uploaded them all at once, of beating, you know, just a ton of records in the game. Which I think has actually happened multiple times in that game, but there was a like somewhat recent version of that. And then there was a known cheater who, after somebody else beat their high score in Donkey Kong, immediately said, ah ha ha, but I actually have a tape with a higher score that I just never submitted until you thought you had a higher score than me. Just to take it away from you and be a dick. Except, you know, that was a cheated tape that they had. But, you know. If this is the worst category, which is the best? Probably Shura restricted. It's similarly a restricted category. But the Shura one doesn't have to do Dragon, doesn't have to do Double Death Blow. Although maybe it can now, maybe it does now. I'm not 100% sure. Doesn't have to do the Grapple Swap, although the Grapple Swap isn't that bad. The air swimming is kept, you know, a little more contained and is capped off with another fun skip in the ape skip. Instead of you just air swim to the spot and that's kind of all you do with the air swim. Known cheater, I think I might have a clue on what you're talking about. What? A known cheater in Donkey Kong? That, honestly, could probably be multiple people. Careful not to say his name, though, otherwise he might sue you. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make it around the corner. Angle was a little weird. Could be anyone. Really could be anyone. Okay. Now that we actually have a PB that's, I mean, not good, but like within the realm of like, oh, it's okay. We'll probably have to reset on failing Ogre Skip this many times. Could it be me? Maybe I cheated at Donkey Kong. What's the world record actually? Do we have the world record command on YouTube? Exclamation WR? We may or may not. Okay, can you... Okay, well, this one's just not happening. We'll just go again. You released a spicy sauce with someone recently? I released a spicy sauce? What the heck? 23 minutes, 40 seconds is current world record. But they asked on YouTube. Well, they can see the on-screen chat, so... Or hear my voice. 23 minutes, 40 seconds. I honestly didn't remember what the world record command was. It still helped. Set a tab open of the completed run. Ah. Oops, forgot to do the grapple glitch. It only saves like half a second, but that's still half a second I could have saved. Never know when you need to recite the world record. Yep. I mean, it is a good thing to know when the goal is world record, but... Please, Mitch, tell the Twitch chatter thank you and I love you. Okay. Insidious, you are apparently thanked. Nice. Just checked. It's called Ricky's Sauce. It's on the main page even. Ricky's Sauce. Okay, not bad. The reason you look down during the Genichiro fight is to manipulate him hitting you faster. Yes. If done correctly at the right timing, and maybe you have to get lucky, I don't know. He can teleport closer to you and hit you sooner. So yes, but not in like a normal AI manipulation way. You can literally get him to teleport at you. I'm a medium. You know, YouTube chat is dead, and I am communicating with the dead. Wasn't entirely sure if your knowledge was correct. Well, seems as though it was. Oh, it didn't turn. Should have time because he circled back. But will he fall is the question. Now he will. Nice. What do you think about the upcoming Sekiro anime? It looks good. The animation looks good. It was presented in a way that made me really, like, interested in the story, even though I already know the story from the trailer. Like, the trailer looked... It made me go, ooh. Ooh. Which does not guarantee the whole thing will be good, but... The trailer was certainly good. Which ending was the Immortal Severence one? That's like the normal one. The... Not the very short one that cuts off the game. Not one of the ones where you have to do a bunch of extra stuff at the end. Just the normal, regular ending. Looks correct. Find something in Sekiro that you shared and the community adopted, like a glitch, skip, etc. Oh yeah, several things. I would say that in the modern era, because I think like runners like Dist did this even more before me when there was a lot more to find. I think in the modern era, I am the like probably the most like runner and also finder of things, because there are people that have found a lot more than me that don't run as much, and there are people that have run, you know, and gotten more records and stuff than me, but I think they generally haven't found as much stuff. I could be wrong. There could be somebody who has both run and found more stuff than me, but I am someone who has done a good bit of both. Oops. I found 5-hit Genny, a viable strategy for runs for Monkey Skip, using a confetti on Genny, a lot of the setups for Gyobu Skip that we still use. I found Gyolo. What else? It's been a while, because a lot of it was back when like we were grinding for sub 20 and any percent, but yeah, I found a good number of stuff. Home, maybe. I could definitely see Home. I don't know how much he has found. He knows a lot. He maybe is more like of a setup finder than like specifically like a brand new. I feel like Umnik finds a lot of the like brand new stuff nowadays. Holmes definitely also like a router, which I think also counts. But yeah, I mean, I'm definitely someone who is both a runner and a finder of stuff. Blindfolded runs. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I found that if you want to count blindfolded, I found so many blindfolded setups and stuff, but oh no, inbounds. Unluck. Almost found a lot of the behind-the-scenes data for sure. I've seen quite a few posts. Yeah. Oh no, Home finds so much like data and stuff. I took the question as specifically skips and glitches and stuff, in which case I'm not sure how much Home has found. I don't remember. Oh, why did Kuro turn? Oh, forgot the grapple again. Crazy that a singular frame can lose you a whole run. Yep. In many ways. That is true. Thing I never figure out was the exact difference for how people make their way to Kuro in this opening segment. I see some lock on to enemies and side jump while others do what you do and just jump straight there. Locking on is a little faster, but causes you to reset a lot because it's really awkward and can get Kuro to turn more often. So I don't like it unless I really need the less than 1 second that it saves. Like, if half a second is gonna make a difference on my run, yeah, okay, I'll figure out how to do it better. But until that point, I just can't be bothered. Oh, really? Okay. That's the worst miss you can have on Ogre Skip. I'll continue. One of those, if you're not going for world record, don't do it kind of things. Yeah. Or even if you're going for a really easy world record like this one, I still kind of think don't do it. Like, if I get world record in this, it will probably be like by 10 to 15 seconds or something. It's probably not going to be, I just barely beat it down to the second. Because the record in this is just very, very beatable. I just really have to get the double death blow. Unless I'm wrong and it gets some sort of extra luck outside of the double death blow that I don't really know about, because I don't know what constitutes like a good dragon fight versus a bad dragon fight. I don't know a good Ishin versus a bad Ishin. So it's possible that, you know, the world record, despite making several mistakes in some places and losing some time, it's possible that the luck was just so incredible on dragon and Ishin that it's still going to be really hard to beat, but I do doubt it. Nice. Our turning is so annoying, yeah. Nice. Yo. Bernie Burn. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Found insane stuff with idle glitch. You can get owl memory from Harada not doing dialogues. Wait, whoops. This is, we're back. Either the rules of all memories must be rephrased or will break all the old records instantly. How do you mean you get owl memory from Harada without doing dialogues? How do you do that? But also, that's really cool. No, like I'm down for that to be the like a new thing that revolutionizes a category. I'm down for that. With 2 idle glitch manipulation, you can get any memory you want. Oh, okay. Maybe that does need to be. Maybe the wording does need to be changed. Maybe that is too powerful. Also, you can go into New Game Plus by not by beating the game. Can you get to the credits? Is there a credits warp? Or is it you just go to New Game Plus? You can basically just activate any idle... I mean, all beads and memories will probably just be... source requirement is what it's usually called. Where you have to acquire each thing from its original source. Well, now this is not going to work. Unless I have some magical way to set this up. I don't see any way that I could. I think I just have to go... Well... If I had grabbed the idol, then I could have died to Shichiman again. I could have saved this, but it's too late now. I can't save it anymore. Not beating the game, you go to New Game Plus. Ah. Good for all achievements, going to New Game Plus as fast as you want. Oh, true. Oh, that's actually really cool. It'll definitely be posted in the Discord. I assume Umnic will post it in the Discord. We'll just sort of collect it together. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Okay. Do I want to stay up? 4:30. Was Run dead by not dying correctly? Run was dead because I took damage after dying, so my health setup wouldn't have worked for the poisoning myself thing. Technically, it would still be possible to get it to work, but I'd have to come up with a new setup on the fly, and I wasn't going to be able to do it. I don't know how to just do that on the fly. That's not really... You need 1 memory to get a second memory you want. Not sure if you can get any memory, but it looks like you can. And setup is slow, so getting some of the memories will be faster by killing the boss, I think. Okay. That is interesting. Yeah, I would probably just say we'll make the wording of all memories and beads... I don't know. The thing about all memories and beads is it's been kind of replaced by all bosses anyway. So, like, would it be that bad if all memories and beads, if the glitched category was just a duplicate category? It would be cool to have a duplicate category, whether that's all achievements or all beads and memories. There should be a duplicate category. I think that would be cool. Sounds like it's giving new routing options. Yeah. I think I am gonna go to bed though now. I think it's a good time. Good time for me to stop. I do wanna get up tomorrow and get my split set up and get the metronome working if possible at all. And we got some great runs tonight. We got a big PB. We got way more consistent at a lot of the skips and stuff. So this is awesome. This is great. I just don't want to be up, like, super late. Tomorrow, also, in addition to, hopefully, more of this, we're going to be taking a look at a randomizer format for a charity event happening on Sunday. Well, it's also happening tomorrow, but our run is on Sunday. Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh are doing a randomizer boss rush, boss kill format thingy for that. So we'll take a look at that tomorrow as well. Charity event. We love charity events. All right, let's raid. I'm almost tempted to. You know what? I'm gonna raid him. He may be upset about this. We're raiding Zoodle, who's doing a 12-hour stream playing Uma Musume Pretty Derby. So that just sounds funny to me. I want you all to get in there so we can all laugh at him and figure out why is he doing that horse game. Streams are really chilling, really good vibe. Hope we'll catch them more. Hey, I hope so too. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Don't ask him though. Don't ask him. Just don't ask. I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye bye.